Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And ghosts, it's so good to unsee you as well. My name is Damien Halme, professional disruptor, and I am very, very late to stream. I hope I have the fortitude to stay and give you your money's worth and do a full stream anyway. I'll just stay up later. I don't think I have a lot going on early in the morning, so we're just gonna make it happen. I'm also not gonna have a long intro, really. We're gonna pop right back into In Stars and Time. If you haven't been watching, go to YouTube, search my name, and go watch the playlist. The playlist in question that In Stars and Time is in is games like Mother, because In Stars and Time was absolutely influenced probably by Undertale and Omori, which in turn were influenced by Mother. Also, you're looking super fetch. Just, thanks for coming to the stream, looking as hot as you do. Well, hello everybody. You know, I often say things about your appearance as though I can see you. You know, I challenge you to disprove me that I can or can't see you. You don't know. You don't know what kind of connections I have. Heroes Troa. Yay, Friday! I'm happy it's Friday too. I'm changing my car's oil tomorrow morning. Okay. Troa sub.
Troa says hi, I just subscribed. Woot. It has been many, many moons.
Woot, it has. 42 moons to be precise. That's a lot of moons. That is, you know, the answer to everything, the universe. Thank you. I super appreciate the one Prime sub that you get, that it goes to me. I still feel like I'm not sure if I'm the best out there to receive said Prime sub, but I will continue to try to earn it, to make sure that I am top of that list. I don't know. When I say, I think I've said that a number of times. Like, I hope I'm earning your Prime sub. For other people who just do like regular subs, it's like you have infinite of those depending on how much money you have to spend. But Prime subs, you only get one. It's free. If you already have Amazon Prime, it's free. But who gets it? That's a big question. You know, who's top of your leaderboard? And I've said a number of times, you know, I hope like I'm generating the right sort of value or whatever to grant, to earn something like this. But realistically, what I hope is I am just going to be me and you are going to be you. And what I'm really hoping is that we're just tribally aligned. The things that come out of my mouth, the things that I say and think, my histories that I share, my future ideas that I want to implement, everything about my timeline matches or aligns or inspires something in you. And I don't think I'm going to change to be somebody different, to collect more of you into my tribe. What I think the fledglings and ghosts and all that whole talk, that rhetoric, what I really think is we're all of a certain type. Salahad, hi, welcome. What's up? Welcome on in. What I feel is that if you have found me, if your algorithm pushed me at some point, you stumbled upon me, and then you've stayed for some reason, we're resonant, we're connected, we're engaged with each other at some deeper level. And that is, it's part of, at some point, it's just part of who we decide we want to spend our time with, which is an important aspect of, I think, learning to be an adult. I think when we are in school, we spend time with the people that are sort of like constantly in our classes or who have the same breaks or schedule that we do. And we're not as choosy But later on in life, we don't have as much time to spare. And so if you spend it with a bunch of people that don't really enrich you, what are you even doing? And I do believe, I forget the name of the gentleman who mentioned this, but there's somebody who said that I'm going to ban this person for spamming. Timeout? No. Full ban. Congratulations, the ban hammer's been dropped. Somebody once said, and I forget who it was, that you should be one of 5 people in a cohort. Your deepest, innermost circle should consist of 5 people, and you're one of those 5. 2 people should be above you. They can help you. They give you a hand up. They mentor you. They give you resources, advice, or encouragement to make you a better person. And 2 other people should be folks that you're doing that to as well, because you can't just take. You have to give. This is a eusocial world. We are a eusocial creature. So, yes, people might come along in your life and help you out. You better give to somebody who's got it worse off than you. And I fully believe in that as well. Yeah. Anyway, I stopped in the middle of reading Sinner's comment. Typical D. How dare I? Changing my car's oil tomorrow, but today was my last day of work at my crappy labor job. Congratulations. New job on Monday. I'm relaxing. That's so cool. What a great weekend. What a nice transition. Congrats. We met the day I was streaming a classic Sierra game. I think that's right. Yeah. Gabriel Knight or something like that. And you were playing King's Quest. Yes. So I felt it made sense. And then I never left. And it's funny because I have very, very small nostalgia when it comes to the Sierra games. I used to. So when I was growing up, my parents were divorced basically most of my life. I think they divorced while I was when I turned 2, or maybe even before that. So at some point, like I was still toddler or baby or whatever. And my mom raised me. She was the one that got custody of me. She raised me. I feel like I'm as much of a reflection of my mom as I possibly can be. I try to be. She was a creative powerhouse. I try to be creative to her levels as best as I can and live in her legacy and become, you know, the true like genetic memory of who my mom was. She passed away a few years ago. 4 years now. 4 years ago in August. Yeah, almost 4 years to the dot. And yeah, that means a lot to me. But when I would go to there was some joint custody because I was in a, you know, divorced family sort of situation. I wasn't entirely just I didn't just stay with my mom. Sometimes I would have some trips where I would go spend time with my father and be with that side of the family sort of thing. He was often just like busy working and stuff like that. And so I ended up getting to know some of his employees, one of whom would like help me cut out early and just have fun for a while. Like if he was going to work all day and one of his employees was only like a half day, she'd be like, "Hey, let's kick rocks. Let's just go. You don't want to stay in this building, like waiting for him to be off work. Like, let's just go have fun." And she had some of those old school Sierra games on an old PC. And I was just like, all right, cool. You know, I'll give it a shot. She wasn't really a big gamer, but she had like just some random old stuff lying around. And I remember playing some of that stuff. I didn't play a lot of the King's Quest series. I think I only played a little bit of King's Quest 4, the one with, is it Rosalind or something like that? And so I felt like I did want to go back to that series and see how the whole series was. And it coincided with actually Kara finding me and saying, I'm really enjoying watching you play point and clicks. There's just something, I guess, with the way that my brain works with that genre of game that is fun for you all to watch, even though it's not a genre I really played a lot growing up. And I was like, yeah, sure, let's do it. And we played through, Indiana Jones and King's Quest and Monkey Island and a bunch of just like all the cursor-based games. Kara first found me. I was playing Maniac Mansion 2, Day of the Tentacle. And in Maniac Mansion 2, you can find a computer that you can play Maniac Mansion 1 in its entirety in that computer inside of Maniac Mansion 2, which is kind of funny. So I was doing that, and it was a lot of fun. And then I decided to just go for it and just do basically every major point and click, which we recently just beat, like all the Myst games and even a couple games that were inspired by Myst, which is kind of cool. But that's very much like not my wheelhouse. So it's interesting that that's sort of how you found me. Rosella, wait, was that her name? I guess I was channeling something else. Yeah, I guess it was Rosella. I played them all, but my favorites were Gabriel Knight, which I never played. Police Quest, which was highly recommended to me. For those of you that remember when he used when he used to stream, good friend of mine in real life, Nico Crushing, he's taken a long hiatus from streaming of late, but he highly recommended Police Quest to me. He's like, oh man, if you're playing these old school games, you got to play this one. Quest for Glory, that's one I haven't heard of either. Now when I play them, I pay the Wadget iGames. I don't know what that is. Wadget? Quest for Glory was my fave. Nice. Rod, it's so good to see you. How you doing? Sadly, we are no longer doing the Final Fantasy XIV thing. It was just not cost effective. We have so many things we're trying to fund right now with the kids in the household. But we miss you. Hope everything's good with you and the homestead and everything. Oh, play the Wadget. Yeah, I don't know Wadget I. Totally understand. I mean, the thing is too, like we stayed in FF14 from, we joined in, well, it was still like halfway through Stormblood. I think they had promotionals, and that's what sort of got us hooked in. Nico's brother convinced us, because we didn't know Nico at the time, but we knew his brother. And he convinced us at the time, you guys have got to try just the free trial and see if you like it. And we're like, all right, we'll give it a shot. We will try this. And I got hooked, and I convinced Oz to get the game. And then we stayed all the way through, basically the Western continent. And then, I don't know. We have so many other things going on right now. It felt like a pretty good story so far. And at some point, maybe we'll go back to it. But it's hard to justify the monthly fee when we're doing so many other things with our spare time. It started to feel like another job on the side. I streamed Quest for Glory 1 and plan on streaming the others. Oh, cool. You guys should go check out Troa's channel. Are they all saved somewhere? Do you have them in some sort of backlog, like on YouTube or whatever? Wadjet Eye is a developer. Oh, okay. They kind of took up the modern mantle of the old Ken and Roberta Williams produced Sierra games. Nice. That's awesome. Same sort of like philosophy behind game design and dialogue writing and all that sort of stuff. Quest for Glory is great. It's like the point and click adventure game crossed with some RPG elements. Oh, interesting. that is one thing that would probably suck me in, because the point and click games have been a little bit frustrating. The only reason why I think I got through as many as I did is because I streamed them and you all came in and gave me lovely soft hints along the way. Like, nobody said, all right, now click this spot and now you have to go back to this area and I have to do this thing. But what you did oftentimes is just remind me of things that I forgot, because I have lights shining in my face and I'm talking to chat and I'm doing a million things on the side. And so I often forget the basics. You know, somebody said this in a dialogue or a cutscene or whatever, and I should have known it, and I should have marked it down somewhere in a journal or a notepad or whatever. But it's hard to do that and stream and put on a good show at the same time. And so having the audience sort of soft massage me in the right direction, especially if I've spent too long looping in the same one area, that made the whole experience a lot better. And that's why I think like I had such a good time with the point and clicks. Yeah, definitely. Quest for Glory is great. We already read that part. Trust me, I know how it can be. I'm doing different parts of the game to break up the monotony. I did a lot of that myself too. I just feel like for us, we're sort of budgetarian right now because the kids are getting more and more expensive. Our home has a lot of associated costs as well. Right now, our two crotch goblins live in the same room, and they're quickly outgrowing each other. And we need to convert the other room, which we used for just like storage and arts and crafts, and like it was sort of like a flex space. We even had guests, and at one point we tried to rent the room out to a friend. Now we have to get the kids separated from each other and get them their own spaces. I just think it has to be. And so doing a subscription model game right now is out the window. Yeah. Return to point and clicks when we need some Carandia or something. I also know, who is it? I know that, wow, what can I say? Who it is? My brain twin person, and now I can't remember her screen name, but there's somebody that was telling me I really need to do Tales of Senar. Does anybody else know that game, or is that really just like her pet project? Yeah, it's not outside of my wheelhouse, but I do feel like we do so many like deep dives and deep chats with each other that playing like heavy story games or games where I have to focus very much on the game and not on you guys is a detriment overall to the community build. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not against it, but I might have to do it like only once a week or something like that, if we can work that out in the schedule. I didn't have YouTube set up at the time, but I'm looking into uploading them. Oh, cool. You have the recording for all your streams. Nice. Planning on using YouTube as the record keeper from here. That's a really smart idea, especially if you just get like a free editing software. I use DaVinci Resolve, made by what's their name? Black Coat. I forget who makes DaVinci Resolve, but yeah, it's just to just get some sort of free editing software and cut down like the slow points or any point where it's not entertaining to watch you play the game because you're fumbling or you've died and you have to replay an area or whatever, or you're not saying anything cogent for a while. Cut all that down so it's a little bit more snappy. Post that stuff on YouTube. Guaranteed it's going to get some good viewership. Yeah, for sure. If you want, there's a free game on Steam called Heroine's Quest. Oh, interesting. Which is an homage to Quest for Glory, but with a female protagonist. I haven't played it through yet, but it's very Quest for Glory. Nice. Oh yes, Chance of Sinar. I was definitely saying it wrong, but yeah, that's the one for sure. 100% Chance of Sinar. The entire QFG collection is on Steam. It's like $20. Okay, I'll consider budgeting for that. Maybe might be a cool thing to do. Let's see about Heroine's Quest, because that seems like the price is right there. I'll add that to my library. Cool. Thanks for the recommendation. I have DaVinci too. Oh, cool. You and Mary's recommendation. I'm sure I've mentioned it before. Yeah. And I was probably the one who originally turned Mary on to that particular editor. There was a while where we were doing barter work for each other, and she actually edited my last 2 video essays that I have up on YouTube, and I would do financial work for her because I'm a big finance head. I know a lot about finance and money and that sort of stuff without being accredited. So I also can't say, watch my stream, ask me questions, and it will constitute financial advice. I don't have the accreditations for that, but I can at least say I know some things. I did a finance stream at one point, and I don't think I really built a budget spreadsheet for people. And I'm thinking maybe we should do a live stream where I literally just say, here is how you build a personal budget, a home budget spreadsheet. It's lame, it's boring, it's nerdy. You can make it pretty with colors and stuff like that, but it's not what anybody really wants to spend their time doing. But if you get some basics down, you can. What? Godly hacks. Welcome on in. Can't stay long. Probably have missed a lot of streams. No, I'm still here. You can watch them all. You can watch them all on the playlists. Glad you're still going through In Stars in Time. How's it going so far? Oh my gosh. My IRL thoughts about this game, honestly, for real, I super appreciate the super chat. Let me catch up and chat, and I'll be glad to catch you up on how I feel about this game, because there's so much, really. Yeah, got 2 puzzle games on my radar coming up. Senar is one of them. Oh, you too. You've never played this one before? Because it's highly recommended to me, so I wonder why, and maybe if it's recommended to you. Yeah. The other is Lorelei. Don't play Lorelei without playing them in order. Play the Michalski games in order. Play Downfall first. I think that's the first one that he released. Don't play Lorelei first. The Laser Eyes, I don't know that one. Both games look crazy for a puzzle game. Lorelei is not crazy. It's easy, but it's dark, and it relies on it builds on a world that already existed before Lorelei. So play the Michalski games in order. Deal. Okay, so done catching up. So In Stars in Time, I kid you not, it has got me feeling emotions that a game in the mother. Well, hello, Kit. You and I know you were biased on that name, Kit. So hi and welcome. Yeah, it's a pretty name. And it's a good game. In Stars in Time has got me feeling deep emotions that other games have not rendered in me. And to try to say it in a way that makes sense, in Stars in Time, after having gotten as far as I had with the perfect day, as far as I've gotten with meeting with the king and getting him to side with me briefly in a conversation before he decided to turn on me and show me how ruthless he was with Bonnie, of all people, in my group. I feel despair, and I don't often feel despair in any game. And I play a lot of horror games too. When I first started streaming, I thought I want to be a horror streamer. Two problems with that. There are just not enough good horror games out there. It's just true. You can't just play through every horror game in the entire world and then keep going. There aren't that many. They're not that great. And frankly, the people who love horror are very few and far between. Sad to say. But this game has me feeling despair like a good horror movie might. It's not horrific. There's not like blood and guts and creepy things and jump scares and stuff like that. But In Stars and Time has me feeling just this sense of whatever I do is meaningless. The story keeps progressing. I keep learning minor new things that progress the whole plot bit and bit at a time. But I just get this feeling like nothing matters, and everything that I do and everything that I try, I'm like flailing around trying to reach for a lifeboat or something to help me out, to get me out of the funk that I'm in, something to make me feel like there's hope or there's a light at the end of the tunnel, that I've learned something that will be useful to finally end the cycle. And all I feel is empty and determinalist, and like everything I do doesn't produce the answers I need. I learn new things. The world build is fantastic. I really, really love the world that everybody lives in. It's got mystery and intrigue and lots of different cultures, and they clash with each other in interesting ways. And the inclusivity of the different, especially in the Vogardians, highly inclusive, is just, there's a lot of cool stuff in the way that they built the world. And yet ultimately I feel awful. I feel empty, and I feel hopeless. I feel despair. And I kind of like this. I'm kind of living for it. To say these emotions and to call them, they're negative emotions. Frankly, I feel negative about the whole scenario. But feeling negative about a game that you still want to keep playing because you want to see what happens next. You want to see if they will give you a breadcrumb, if they will give you a little bit of hope, if they will open up a new side story or more lore that invests you deeper. That's what's got me going. I feel so upset at the way the world is, and the way the king is, and the way I am, and what little I'm learning along the way. And yet I'm hooked. I need to know where it goes from here. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling right now. We just recently did the Befriend the King, and he shares like how he feels and all of that. And he's like, just kidding. Wow, I really lowered your defenses. Now I'm going to grab Bonnie and do awful things to her, to them. And good luck. And then you reset yourself somehow, which is amazing. And that's basically where we cut off. Lorelei is there's a game called Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. Oh, thanks, Kara, for fixing that for me. Yeah, I had no idea. It's definitely a different game. Well, now you know a little bit too much about our Michowski games. Guilty. Despair would be a DNF for me. I don't know. For me, like, depending on, like, there's some horror movies that hit despair really, really well. The very first Texas Chainsaw Massacre does a great job at making you feel in one scene late in the movie just really deep despair. You don't feel like there's a good outcome at all. Well, Jam. And I like that feeling. I do like to feel like I have no idea what's going to happen next, because there's so many shows and movies and everything where it's like the protagonist is part of a big franchise, or they're a big damn hero or superhero or whatever, and you just have this sense that they're going to face struggles, but they're not going to die. Nothing bad's going to happen to them. They're not going to like lose a limb or whatever. Or if they do, they're going to get some badass cybernetic thing to replace it. You know, nobody watched the Harry Potter movies thinking like, oh, at the end, Voldemort's going to win. Stuff like that, right? But I do like when a movie does, or any story, even if in a game, where despair really sets in and you're like, I honestly don't know what's going to happen. We might lose, you guys. Hopeless and helpless? Yeah, I like that. I do like that. Because it's a breath of fresh air, honestly. Rio. Oh, you got that far? Hell yeah. That part of the game has so many cool moments. You can see it. It's all in the playlist. My personal favorite is King and Sif working together to say the country's name. Yes, that was so good. Honestly, it felt agonizing. And I mean that in a very positive way. Them working together, you know, trying to force it out of their mouths, trying to get it out, trying to help each other, even though we knew the king later on turned or didn't turn, exposed himself as incorrigible, ultimately evil, aligns with you in zero ways, probably is just using Sifrin to say the thing that he can't say. I still felt like that was such a moment, and I was on the edge of my seat. Sometimes my Finnish background, like, I don't show as much facial expression as like, oh my gosh, like what's going on? You know, I'm more reserved as far as that goes, but that was a peak moment for me, seeing them trying to encourage each other and work through this very existential crisis that they're both suffering from, this idea that their country was ultimately deleted from history and everything that mattered to them, their histories as well. Crazy. And then I felt so betrayed after that. So betrayed. Are you sure it's wanting to see what happens next? For me, I think it's not wanting to leave them behind. Have to make sure I can get them a good ending as a player. I mean, I'm excited to see, even if In Stars and Time has some real trauma, tragedy, loss, and our characters are not the winners, not the big damn heroes. I'm here for that. I'm okay with that. As many horror movies as I watch, I don't think there's anything wrong with having a story that does not satisfy your justice, your idea of things should resolve in a positive, a net positive, net win for whoever you think is the hero. Sometimes seeing a way of failing in a beautiful and artistic fashion can be its own reward in a story. Yeah. Catcher in the Rye. You know, I've never read that. Is that a good, like, twisty, hard, bad, maybe bad resolution sort of story? Moulin Rouge. I need to watch that again. Is that anything besides a movie? I feel like Moulin Rouge is so deep and dripping with symbolism and story that it must have been something besides just a movie. But now I don't actually know. I often feel hopeless and full of despair playing Dark Souls. I often feel hopeless and full of despair, and I don't need to play a game. Just kidding. Well, sort of. There are some parts of my life that are, I'm optimistic about, and some that are definitely not. Chelsea Butterfield, hello and welcome. Thanks for joining in. Also, David Alexander, it is a pleasure and an honor. One of our eldritch gods of the stream who's been around for quite a long time. How are you doing? Honestly, King betrayed Sif doesn't work without Sif and King trying to say the country's name. I think that's true. Like, if he just sort of catfished the group into liking him for a short stint, it wouldn't feel as dark as the King saying, you and I are countrymen. We are kin. We are aligned in our experiences. We share something dark and horrible, and we can work together to try to overcome the boundaries or the barriers that have been set before us to understand ourselves, to fix whatever happened, the catastrophe that befell our country and our countrymen. And then he betrayed Sif. That was such a fucking rug pull. What a... it's awful. Awful so far. Because they both got severely hurt doing it, it proves King isn't against party, but pro something. Yeah. Very true. Very true. What's good? What is good? So, my kids, I have 2 daughters. They live in one room, and we do have another room in the house that can become a bedroom. And I am, the good or the best thing that's happened to me this last week is I worked extra hard to make sure I had some spare time where I could work on preparing this other room. It needs, like, the crown molding ripped out, and the walls need spackling and sanding, and then primering, and then sanding and spackling again, and then painting, and the whole shebang, and then figure out what sort of stuff goes into the room and divide the kids up. But yeah, it feels like we're giving them a good childhood, which the one thing Oz and I really want to do is be better parents and give better childhoods than we had. No slight to our parents. I think literally if you had an idyllic childhood and your parents were great and you love and respect them, they did everything great, wouldn't you still want to see what you could do better? If you want to be a parent, wouldn't you be like, all right, all of that, and then plus I want to do some other stuff? Yeah. Oh, Catcher in the Rye is not horror. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it wasn't horror, but it has a certain amount of despair. I'm a sucker for despair. This phase of my life, despair feeds me. I don't know why that is, but there's something. The thing is like soft Care Bear stories where everything goes right, or everything is just like a mild bit of wonder and like interactions with each other, or sometimes a little bit troubled, but they muddle through. Boring. I want like deep despair. Absolutely. That's my ish right now. I'm sure they'll be excited for that. Having their own rooms, being able to decorate, being able to separate their toys so that they stop fighting over who actually owns what. And just having a space where they can be isolated when they want to. Because right now, if they're in like a crabby mood or whatever, they don't have a place where they can go to just be away from it all. And this is a good move in that direction. Does sound like a lot of work though. I mean, I don't come from a contractor background or anything like that. I've never like done paint prep from beginning to end, but it's nothing a few YouTube videos can't teach me how to do. I look stuff up and I'm like, oh, okay, I need to go buy like, this grit sandpaper or whatever. And then, what's the type of primer I need to use? Okay, how do I put the primer on? And I just research it all. Yeah. That's all I got. Thank you for the update. Hell yeah. Number 1 YouTube crown shall be mine. I think it will be, honestly. At least for a while. Unless somebody decides to come in and usurp you. Have a good night. Hope the stream goes well and it is rewarding. Thanks. You'll be able to catch it all on the playlist later on. Games like Mother in my playlists tab. You can find all the In Stars and Time gameplay. So anything that you miss, you can catch up on later on. I just remember the pink spackle is good because it dries white. That's the stuff that we have. Yeah. We got the pink goop. We put it all over the walls because the walls are really, really bad. Somebody painted right on the drywall with no primer. And then they put wallpaper on top of the paint, on top of the drywall. It is an awful, awful room. Lots of bad choices, lots of mistakes. And we're just trying to make it look normal, like a normal house with all of those bad choices. Let me take a quick bio break and then we're going to get started in the game. All right. Be right back. Wait, can you talk to inanimate objects?
There is no reply. The palm trees whisper in the slight breeze.
And then when we are in the kitchen, we also, you know, procreated twice recently, and so those like toddler sort of things, they like to fight, they like to get underfoot, they like to cause the biggest problems when we're making food, because that's when our hands are dirty and it's hard to deal with them.
You're my dad! Woogie, woogie, woogie!
Welcome. Wow. I am so in the stratosphere today. Welcome is my new greeting. I'm just going to stick with it. I'm not going to correct myself. Welcome, everybody. Charo says, clothes are dumb, and I couldn't agree more. One day, there should be something neat left over in the bottom of the pie tin. You should have to risk it and think, oh, I shouldn't eat this myself. But then when you do, you get something cool out of it. Like, oh, and look at the bottom of the tin. There was like an ancient dragon tooth that they sneak into every pie. I don't know. Oh, you did that previously? I told you were dead-ended after? Oh, crap. Yeah, I guess I'm forgetting stuff between streams. Bummer. Okay, well, let's restore. Welcome. I didn't even put on clothes. I just we're robing it tonight. Robe is clothes, so I'm clothed, but with robe. And I encourage you to do the same. Be comfy tonight. Comf it up.
You are my dad! You're my dad! Woogie, woogie, woogie!
Welcome. Wow. I am so in the stratosphere today.
Okay. There.
Let's give that guy those things and teleport back to the very first city that we discovered in the game. Just kidding. It is pronounced Onet. I did check the Japanese pronunciation. And in Japanese, when you go to this first town, they pronounce it Oneto. Oneto. So, Onet. Get themselves started. They don't have to be good at making social connections. They could just go out and start making money. Those people were always doing fine. We always had, you know, fresh mining supplies, rocks and ore, and hides and meats coming through. That was never an issue. Lumberjacking was a little bit low for a while, but the other like first tier supply chain was never really a bad issue. Yeah, enough about supply chains. What were we talking about? In Stars in Time. Plants say thank you. I'm always happy to provide plant love. If my streams help you support something scheduled, then then we're doing something right. Hope you guys are having a good week so far. Coming into the weekend for some of you, if Saturday and Sunday are indeed your weekend. Okay, we're loading save slot 1. We just looped back in after the awful horror that was being betrayed by the king, and we are on floor 2. We did floor 1. Now we're on floor 2. Is that right? Does this feel like floor 2? Or does this feel like floor 1? Having trouble remembering precisely. So we're going to go to the right and pray that we're going in the right direction. This is where we get this desk. Now, the one thing that we did do is, or different so far. Can we not skip this? Yeah, we know about the key, the special key. The one thing that we have different now, and we had explored this at the end of last stream, tell me if I'm incorrect here, is Sifrin can now read books from his home country. However, what I also remember is on floor 1, we found at least, at minimum, I believe, 2 books where Sifrin was like, yo, this is a very heavy book for me. It uses big words, and I don't feel comfortable trying to read it right now, which to me is such a cop-out. That means we have to go back at some point. I don't know what criterion we're going to be looking for, but something is going to tell us Sifrin is going to come back here and it's going to work out. He's going to know, suddenly understand. Sifrin, no their names, no last name. Wait, what? I skipped past something that apparently might have been new, or I might have forgotten because it's been so long. Bookies fill some many red things. Bonding earrings. We've already read through this. Yeah. Talking about their earrings. But your earrings all look nice. Lurking in the shadows, Hollywood superstar Shia LaBeouf. Thank you so much for the lurk support. I take hot bath. I'm so jealous. Oz talked about drawing me a bath earlier this week, and I didn't have the time. And I mean, now I'm streaming, but in a couple days, I want to get my bath on. I love baths. It's stuck to the wall. No snack eating in this room, but Bonnie is chomping on an apple. I think taking all the art class haven't made anything worthwhile. Oh, this is Mirabelle confessing to taking lots of different classes. So many classes. I feel like this is very much a there's a Jedi who is the Jedi from Phantom Menace. He must have been in some of the other Star Wars movies too. Played by not Ewan McGregor, obviously. That was Obi-Wan Kenobi. Who was his mentor? Oh, I can't even think of the name of the actor right now. He's been in so many things. He's so super famous. He was in Highlander. And well, anyways, his character in Star Wars was supposed to be Qui-Gon Jinn, right? Wasn't he supposed to be like the master of all the basics? He never took any advanced classes. But like if you take the basics classes, like here's how you block, here's how you parry, here's how you step, here's how you attack. And you just take those until you've become a world master at those functionalities. Maybe you're as good as somebody who developed like a deep or high level skill set that's very constrained. And you're like, well, yeah, but I know the basics at like 500% functionality. I wonder if Mirabelle is that. She studied so many basics. Okay, this seems like I can't skip this, but I wonder why. Because it feels like it's old knowledge. Thinking about it now, I felt like I had to do something with that knowledge. Everyone else in the classes felt like they were just learning about their passion, you know? Artists taking art classes, getting better at their craft, that sort of thing. But I was just not using those skills outside of class. But just because everyone was doing their way means I can do things my way too. And I can just take a lot of classes because I like to learn. That feels like me. In community college especially, I just took classes to learn things with no game plan. I was the dog chasing the car. When I reached it, I didn't know what I was going to do. Yeah. Maybe this is what the head housemaiden wanted you to realize when she asked you to prepare this class. Oh, maybe. You got a memory of learning. Oh, no. Teachable moments. Something about teaching. You'll always remember this. Yeah, Mirabelle just learned something new. When memory of learning is equipped, all of your housemaiden craft skill cooldowns will be lowered by 1. That's not terrible. I wish it was somebody besides her that got that cooldown stuff, but that's not bad. School books, mathematics, geography, crafting, art, sewing, cooking. Some school books. This looks like the same explanation. Frozen flowers that smell like flowers. School supplies. I'm just trying to find stuff that Sifrin is able to read now. Oh, a sadness, right? Let's go fight a major sadness. I think this is floor 2, if I remember correctly. Let's try scissors. Scissors was normal, which means it should be rock. I feel like it should be rock. Let's do invulnerable to everybody. Love to have that. Let's try rock. Yep, it's rock. Lots and lots of rock. All the rock. Plus Bonnie for shiggles. Still block that. Here's more rock though. This one's still weak though. I don't think you have rock, and I don't think you can do much to help everybody else out either. I'll just give more buff. Okay, bye. Breathe it in and out. 1100 experience. Star crust. You know the crusters. Be careful about where we use this one. I know where to use this one. Stop eating nuts from the barrels. There's nothing we can do for this. Oh, we can. Wait, what have we done versus not done? We need to go down. This was a cute cutscene the first 2 times we did it, and then it wasn't. Go down for the key, says Sifrin, and so we go down. Because up is a dead end, and we've learned everything we need from up, as far as I remember. I hope that's the case. Okay. Get the scissors key. No time to talk about that. There's the wood. I feel like this is important for us to look at. Everybody's talking about Sif dealing with wood. It's important. Okay. Notes on safety. Book about traps and how they work. A book thief. Talked about this person before. Should be everything that we need. We're not going to fight sadnesses. Okay, I guess we are. Accidentally. This is a paper sadness. Just fine. We'll use lots and lots of scissors. Oh, or one hit. Never mind. That was a thing that happened. Is this actually floor 2? Or did we quit partway through floor 1? Oh yeah, this is the way up. Everyone's healed. We'll save our progress. Does it say what floor we're on? Oh yeah, floor 2. Why does it say floor 2, comma, end? That's something I haven't noticed before. But yeah, that choice between up and down, that's a floor 2 choice. I remember that. We find a mini boss. I'm curious why it says end on the save file. Smush the left one, then the right one, which means we need lots and lots of paper attacks. Let's get some paper attacks out. That's pretty good. That's almost half its health in one go. How dare you? Isabeau only has basic attack paper, but it's something. And you have paper 3. Should probably be all it takes to beat the left guy. 1 round on our side. Isabeau takes gets all of his health back. Very minor amount of benefit to the other one for that sacrifice. So now we need lots and lots of scissors. How dare you freeze a party member? Bonnie buffs everybody who's not a party member. And we don't have the heal to get that person to get Isabeau out. It's fine. Isabeau will stay frozen and will probably be okay. Because that's it. I don't think anybody... Well, there's lovely moving cure. Now that we've beaten these guys. I do feel like the Starcrest holding sadnesses and the end bosses that you cannot skip, they give you just enough experience to make it work out so that you get the basic skills that you need. Bonnie forgot to tie their shoe, I seem to say. Alright, I'll skip through all this. We just can't choose pineapple. Let's have a fish head. I feel like having a fish head's important here and there. Newbie! Hello, sire. I guess I have sired somebody into this world, so you can use that term correctly. Good day, my good sir. I have faith life has been treating you well. Yeah. By and large, it hasn't been a bad week, honestly, since we last hung out. God willing. Yeah, I think so. Hopefully things have been pretty good for you too. I hope. Anyway, hope you've had a easy breezy, generally beneficial, moving in uptrends and not downtrends sort of week. Here's the key. That's good that God is willing. I mean, who knows? I mentioned in my stream info on most platforms that I had kind of a down day. I'll level with you. I was reading through some old journal entries that I had from like maybe early college, just at the graduation of high school and entering into community college for me. And I was so different back then. Reading my entries didn't make me go like, oh, I was so like adorable back then. It was so different. And gosh, I didn't even remember these things about me. How cute. I felt this sort of like existential, like, holy shit, that was like an entirely different person. And he was fundamentally flawed in so many ways. Not ways in which I look back and go like, oh, how cute. Like you hadn't fully formed your prefrontal cortex, or you hadn't black-pilled yourself from these highly manipulative systems around you. But like something on a deeper level than even cringe. I was reading through those journal entries and I was feeling like I don't even know that person. I feel ashamed. I feel embarrassed. Deeper than cringe. I feel existentially disconnected from that part of me. We share different values. I feel ashamed that I held the values that I did. I would have, if I was talking to somebody that held all the values that I did in early college, I would ridicule them on stream or wherever. I would ridicule that person. I'd be like, yo, these are awful ideas to have. You're an awful person. You need to change your outlook on things. Yeah. Ugh. It was weird. It was weird, man. That's how life works, right? It's fascinating on some level. It was pretty fascinating, but it was also I couldn't find the patience for past me, if that makes sense. Old boring books. Kabooin. Alright, we've already read through all of that. And so it got me in a funk. Like, I really felt like I almost couldn't understand past me. To the point where I felt so alienated. Yeah, even now it's hard for me to think about what I've read and to go like, oh yeah, that's what could possibly be wrong with that? I was young and still learning stuff, and that's totally fine. I don't have grace for that version of myself. All right, we need this. Mirror. We need the mirror for so much more though, right? Dale looks at you. Would you keep it safe? Oh, one with the secret pockets. Mirror picture. That's important. I need to use the mirror picture. I'm glad we didn't skip past that little bit of dialogue. We're actually going to go in and look at mirror picture and figure out what the heck this means, because I think this does mean something. This shows that me and my friends make a tribe. We're friendly, we're supportive, we're a family, and this is something that the king was not able to accomplish. And I think that's why it's important for us to investigate this angle further. When I think of an old memory, it's almost like I wonder when my old me and new me diverged enough for me to no longer associate with that person that no longer exists. Yeah. And I think that most of my memories are sort of colored with this idea that I'm contiguous. And I know I'm not fully contiguous. I do remember parts or eras of my life where I felt like I was in love with this band, or I thought I was going to marry this girl, or I had this like strong religious value. And then since then I've moved past that, and I can remember some of that. But reading through these journals, I feel like I was reading a stranger. Some of the like ridiculous, ostentatious choices of English language, that's definitely me. When I'm writing for just myself, or I'm just talking to myself in an empty room, I talk very differently than when I'm on stream or talking to somebody face to face. I use a stupid amount of like high level diction, and I sound really pseudo intellectual. I think I'm actually intellectual, but I sound like I'm bragging. But if I'm doing it alone, it's not bragging, right? Because I'm not trying to win over other people. That's just kind of how my thoughts materialize in this like very high level language with like crazy SAT words and stuff like that. It's how I talk to myself for whatever reason. It's more the moral values and justifications, and when I felt, especially when I felt upset about things, the things that used to upset me, I feel like I was such a zealot in my past. I had really strict values and I applied them to everybody, and most of all myself. Like, I was very judgmental of other people, but I was even more judgmental of who I was. I was fixated on purity and light and goodness, and removing or castigating corruption and dark forces, and choosing between a black, choosing in a black and white world what path I was going to choose, and very little accommodations for the gray. And I look back at that now and I'm like, holy shit. Like, I don't even remember that part of me to be able to say like, oh yeah, that part sucked. I was dumb. Now I'm smart. It feels alien to me to read. When you were 18? Yes. Yes. This was basically right out of graduating high school and going into college. So yeah, right at 18. I feel so alienated by the way that I spoke. Again, not the choice of words, and not like my way that I referred to like myself or other people, but like my deepest spiritual values, world values, what I thought was right and wrong. I was so vastly different. My values changed so greatly. And I would imagine most people's values really do change incredibly. And if they don't, I feel like there might be something wrong with you. If you have the same moral, ethical spine that you did 20 years ago, 40 years ago, whatever, however old you are, have you grown? Have you developed? Are you learning new things? You're just like repeating kindergarten over and over again in your brain. Yeah, and I know everybody's like prefrontal cortex doesn't finish maturing until you're around 25 or something like that. So this was well before I was finished curating my brain. All right, let's look at the picture. Hey, it's us. Do I not get a special cutscene for this? Also, Bonnie, peak. Absolutely peak photographic genius. Get right up there. I guess there really isn't anything else we can do beyond that. All right, we can't get in there until we go to the left, but we had to go to the right before we go to the left to make sure we got everything we need. Please don't attack me. Oh yeah, we can't go this way, but we can go down, and we need to, because there's something in here we need. Oh, we forgot again? Damn, you've forgotten this one before. But now we're remembering some things. Salty broths. Little change guns. Sakyat. There's a box? I don't remember this. Uh-oh. Nope. Nope. Paper. Papier-mâché. Hands are gone, but now we get tonics. So it's not totally wigging out my party. Just find broken figurine, unused clay. We get the lumpy clay. I don't remember why we need that. We'll take a look, though, just in case. You think about throwing the clay so hard it sticks to the wall. But did we not do it? That's what I tell myself, too, that I cringe at past me for. That means I changed for the better. I do feel that. Yeah. I was so absolutist. I saw the world in so much black and white, and I was so restricted. There are so many things that I put off the table in general human experience. I looked at the world so judgmentally, and I said, these things that other people do, they are outside of my comfort, outside of my morality, and therefore they are wicked. Or I'll allow other people to make those mistakes. But for me, never. I refuse to make mistakes. I am ever pursuing purity and innocence and goodness and light. And it's just, it was so, it felt so dogmatic and judgmental. Cursing of Chateau Castle 387. This is the one we need. We need to never read another Cursing of Chateau Castle beyond this one. Because I don't know that we've ever gone back to the guy after having read that one issue. I need another bio break. I drank a lot of fluids before we started because it was a hot and dehydrating day. I will be right back.
You're never going to leave the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
That's pretty good. Is Oz in there inside this cabinet? I would have to slice her up to do so. And it turns out I like what she can do whole better than what I like, better than what she's capable of doing in parts. So I will keep her whole for now. And losing out on resources, like your people who are going to help you out, were slowly like dying off and leaving or getting, ushered out. And that felt really panicky and bad for a game that didn't really rely on that mechanic. But this one didn't feel like there was much room for failure. I mean, we failed a few times, but you always just retried right.
He's Yeti. He's Yeti. He's everybody's favorite one-legged Satanist.
I know you could be watching this on VOD in your own sweet, sweet time. That's okay. I say night because it is night here. And I am a night creature who is doing a night. Having a night with you. Whatever your nighttime is. Sun in the day, bright in the sky, very high up sun. Still night. Still a night with us. I'm promising you on this stream, which will live on YouTube forever in the live tab, so you will always be able to come back here and quote me on this, that when I'm making enough money to run this household, I will come back to the principles that I stand by. All right, jaw. I feel like it's a little bit broader. Oh, this is pretty good. That's pretty good. Again, we're not just going to sit here and micromanage. We just need it a little bit wider in the jaw hinge bone. Oh, Mary broke Gus Gus? Oh, Mary. I will sign this petition. What? Jeez. Ears? I don't think ears are going to matter too much. It's not around anymore, and I am your ghost host with the most, Damien Halme. Welcome. I'm a variety streamer, disruptor of the status quo and reprogrammer of your mind. Breaker of your ruts. Filler? I fill your ruts. Oh no, let's not. Let's not say that one. Really? But no. Because Escher says no, I cannot go in. Because who says no? Hi, I'm back. Okay. We are done with this room. Hopefully we don't read any more Chateau books. We have to be very cautious about what we read, I guess. If we read another book, we've messed it all up for ourselves. I don't think there's anything in here that is our language books, but we'll take pepper, thyme, ginger. Oh yeah. Shared bathroom. Thanks for your patience. I don't think I'm peeing as much as I used to when we played, what was the game? Prey. Man, that game made me pee so many times. Like every 20 minutes, I had to take another break. Good times. I meant to move during your break. Uh-oh. But unfortunately, I have a dog, and he was sleeping. Like, on your lap, or because we've got kitties that, you know, if they get comfy on you, you're done. That's all there is to your life at that point. You just have to chill until they wake up, or until you decide, okay, it's finally, I've given you so many minutes of my life as a very comfortable bed or lap for you to sleep on. Now I need to do other things with my life. There's the angry key. No time to talk about it, because there's a house to explore. I don't even think I need all of these things. Now, have we used our new spoken word code on this door? Something about the lock. Take a closer look. No, I want to say open phrase 1, 2, 3. Is that the one? I feel like that's worked somewhere else, though. He moved when you came back. Aw. Sorry to say. Sorry to hear. Nothing happened. Well, it was worth a try. Can't win them all. All right. We go back to the right. We get the star crest. We go back to the left. We open the special chamber. I don't think I've found a whole lot of other sneaky, secret, cool things to read. As much as I wanted that ability. Now, do these guys always have the same weakness? I wonder. This guy is not weak to scissors. He's resistant, which means he's weak to paper. Weak? Weak. Nice. Paper, 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 paper. How dare you? That looked like that really hurt, you jerk. Bonnie, we will avenge you. Do big paper damage. Bada bing. I don't think that allowed Bonnie to heal. That could be a problem. But we got the star crest. And that means we can leave. We can go use it over here. I don't think you get into another fight at this point. So, yeah, this might be it. Starcrest used. We have made our choice. Insert the key. Everybody doesn't know that I picked the right key to open this, because I've done this enough times. Bathroom. This is always something different, or it's often something different. So we better do it. Bathroom. Bathroom. All right, let's get past all this. You close the bathroom stall door and inhale sharply. Oh no, it seemed to say. That was too loud. Someone might hear you. What, my breathing? Try again. Try what? Your eye stings. What did I do? Your stomach hurts. Your head feels like it's about to split in two. Because I breathed in too quickly or deeply, or just because of everything that we've experienced so far? I think the latter. You try to breathe silently in and out, but it won't go in or out. Oh, that's scary. Oh, do you want to cry? Have you ever asked yourself that? You just feel like you can't breathe and you're too loud and you can't process your emotions. Feel like having a cry? Do you ever ask yourself, I think I might have a cry. Should I do it? Actually, I kind of do associate or relate to this to some degree. Do you want to cry? Is that it? Oh, yeah. You've always thought crying was just a waste of time, Oh, Sifrin. That's awfully neurospicy of you. I love a good cry. But you remember reading once that just the act of crying does help making you feel better. The script is rarely bad with English, but it's a little bit of could use some help. Yeah, I mean, they say smiling when you're not feeling like smiling does make you feel a little bit better, unless you like smile in a sardonic, evil sort of way to mess with people. And I'm sure crying, even if you feel like maybe it couldn't help, maybe it does, just at its core, help out some way, some fundamental first principles sort of way. Okay, then. Tears, come on out. And no tears are coming out. Okay. Sounds like you don't want to cry right now after all. Stars. You're finally someplace no one will see you. You spent this whole loop wanting to cry. That sounds about right. And now that you're safe and hidden, the tears won't come? You won't get a chance to be alone for a while. In other words, crying, you better hurry up and do your thing. This is your chance, crying mechanism. You need to cry now. I don't think this is how catharsis works, though, at the same time, you know? You can't just be like, hey, it's super effective right now. I found a porta potty to step into real quick. Literally nobody in the world can see me right now or hear me. So cry right now because it's really convenient for my schedule. Stars. You can't cry from your dead eye, but you should be able to cry from the other. Can't you? Or are you broken on both blinding sides? Oh, that's a good question. Just cry, stupid body. Cry. Hello? Your nose burns and your eye stings, but no tears are coming out. It's not working. This is a losing battle. Oh, do we just have to use a different skill? Let's try scissors. Oh, maybe pain will do the trick. It's like you read my mind. Let's do scissors skill on myself and hurt myself in some way. Surely that's a good idea. I cannot cathartically cry. Why not do some self-induced stuff? That's why people usually cry, right? Oh, yeah, it's because they decide to hurt themselves. You put a finger in your mouth and bite as hard as you can. Oh, not a great feeling. My teeth are sharp. I don't like this feeling. I've done it by accident. I've done this to my kids by accident. My older kid was trying to feed me something, and I was like, "Oh, thank you so much." This was when she was still like a toddler, and she stuck her hand in my mouth and didn't pull back, and I thought she had, and so I chomped down on the food, and I gave her a big chomp, big sharp adult teeth right through her kid finger flesh, not through, but like hurt. I didn't draw blood, but ugh, I hate that feeling. This person might need help, low-key. Sifrin's got a lot going on, right? And I mean, when you start a game and you read the disclaimers, I feel like 90% of game disclaimers I've seen before I've started the game are just photosensitive epilepsy warnings, which is good because I have a very mild version of photosensitive epilepsy. So if a game is just like, we're going to strobe for 5 minutes on this level, I'll be like, I'm out. I cannot hang. I'm going to do the Pokemon writhing on the floor thing. But this game had disclaimers about mental health. And I was like, oh, Yeah, it's a soft spoiler, but I know they need to put it there. And so I have some hunches as to some stuff as a result. Nope, not working. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people can't just bite into their own flesh and do something with that. You stop yourself at some point because it hurts. Poor kid. At least she has great parents, so she'll be fine. Oh, my daughter, who I bit the finger of, I don't think she even remembers. She does remember a traumatic experience that happened to her, but luckily the parents weren't involved. I wasn't involved. Oz wasn't involved. So we were drawing a bath for her, and there's a toy on the edge of the tub, and she came over to the side of the tub, tried to grab the toy, knocked it into the water, and then reached down to try to grab the toy underwater, and she slipped and went headfirst into the tub, and her head was underwater for 3 seconds. Oz saw it and pulled her back out, but 3 seconds of underwater as an accident when you weren't expecting it, she made a core memory at like 3 years old, a core memory of I slipped and I fell under the water, and I didn't know what was going to happen to me after that. And then mama came and saved me, and I could breathe again. It was a big deal to her. And so for us, what might have just been a couple seconds of like, oh God, the baby's in the water, pull her back out. Not baby, but toddler. Pull her out, pull her out. Oh, okay, she's breathing. It's okay. And so for us, water under the bridge. But for her, it was like, that was a life-defining moment. And she was scared of water, just water, period, for a while. We went to a park, and we're hiking. There's like hiking trails in this particular park. It's very vertical, lots of ups and downs. And there's an area with this really like pretty water fountain. And she was like, I don't like all the spraying water there. Oh, yeah, I get it. The water. You don't like water, right? Not like this kind of water. Okay. It's apparently not time to cry yet. I guess not. Maybe you have to wait until you become the king, Sifrin. It's my own fan theory. Don't tell me if I'm right or wrong, please. She was only born 3 years ago at that time. Yep. Maybe one of her first times not breathing. Yeah, honestly. We there were no complications with her birth, so she didn't have issues with like the umbilical cord wrapped around her neck, or like, not able to breathe, and we had to push, goo and viscous stuff out of her mouth and nose. She was fine, immediately breathing. So yeah, the first time she really couldn't breathe was a complete accident where she just slipped herself into the tub water out of nowhere. Stuart's still going strong. 215 stream streak. I wonder, and I don't think we're able to look this up anywhere. I wonder when you will surpass the highest stream streak that I've ever seen. I think it might have been Symptotic, but I don't think he's maintaining a stream streak, or not that I know of anyways. So, but I think he might have hit the late 200s, maybe close to 300. I don't know. But you might hit that. You might hit that soon. We'll see. We'll see. I can see some things here. Are these? I don't know if these are stream streaks. I see an I and a number next to it for Chaos, Sem, and Oz. But you should be up here if that's what that was. So I don't think it's the same thing. Okay. And then he just laughs. Okay, stop, and calm down. You're fine. You're fine. You just need to keep going. You have to find out more about how the loops work. Yeah, but I thought there was something I needed to learn about the king before I was allowed to learn about the loops. Is that right? That's the only path you have left. Is it? Learn more about the loops, about why you're here, about why the loop breaks down when you talk to the head housemaid. That's a good question. And act better. I'm not sure about that one. Your family members, you can tell they feel something's wrong. You need to get your act together. This is very Groundhog Day, right? Sifrin sees the loop going wrong unless he plays his perfect role. Very much like the Groundhog Day main character. It's Bill Murray, but I don't remember what his character's name was. But that he was working on making himself do everything perfectly right in those 24 hours. Yeah. If they know something's wrong, it'll only get harder for you. Okay. Especially if she knows. Especially if... Who's she? The housemaiden? Huh? The tall one with the glasses. Who's the tall one with the glasses? Is that head housemaiden? Did we have are we having trouble remembering her name? Sifrin. Oh, the researcher. Odile. Wait, did you forget Odile's name? I didn't even think we were talking about Odile right now. Dude, why is Sifrin's memory is really going flowers for Algernon right now? The researcher, she's the coldest, but she can get so curious sometimes. It makes her seem almost childish. She's too perceptive for her own good, and you can't remember her name. Why? Why is that? She's not even from your country. She's from Kaboo, right? So what's going on here? Is Sifrin's memory eroding further? That ain't good. Here it says Odile, so apparently in this part we remember. Sifrin, are you okay? You've been in there a while. Oh, and then I remember, Odile! I scream. ... Yes? Odile. Now Sifrin just wants to say it to like affirm. That is my name, yes. What's going on? Is everything... there's no toilet paper in the stall. Oh. Ha. I'll go and get you some. Give me a second. You hear her walk away. Oh, geez. Odile, Mirabelle, Isabeau, Bonnie. It's okay. You remember. You still remember. You bite your gloved fingers and try to breathe deeply in and out. You remember. You haven't forgotten them. They're still here. Traveling together with you. You're still here. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. Jeez. Sifrin, what is going on with you right now? You flinch. Is anybody touching you? What's going on? Why are we flinching? Something fell on your lap. Oh, toilet paper. Probably. I found you some paper, Sifrin. Thank you, Odile. Huh. See you in a second. You hear her walk away. You take the toilet paper and hold it between your hands. You press your face against it, breathing. It's probably not a good idea. I feel like toilet paper can be linty. Thinking about nothing. Wow, this toilet paper is really nice and soft, actually. You wonder where she found it. Teehee. See, even stuck in a time loop, and even though you've been stuck for a long time, and believe me, it's been a fucking long time, there are still things you can find out about the world around you. This roll of toilet paper is giving you hope. Okay. If it's so soft and it's like 3-ply and it's Egyptian cotton interweaved in silver oxide line, I don't know. Why is this toilet paper so great? Who cares? It makes me feel good. How blindingly wonderful for a roll of toilet paper to be the only hope you have left right now. That's kind of, he's sarcastically shouting and announcing how crazy it is that that's his hope. I can feel that. I've had some really stupid moments of like, I feel clarity, I feel answers, I feel mandated, I feel justified, rectified, sanctified. I think that's a 9 Inch Nails lyrical string. And in like really stupid moments. All right. You better wipe up and be done. You exit the stall. All right, everyone refreshed, and I think the rest of this is all the same. Okay, go to the next room. We do the thing. We go find the king. Oh, there was another Siffrin. I saw a Siffrin ghost. We can skip all that dialogue. We approach the thing. Silhouette shrouded, expression hidden. Antique statue of the change god. Everyone's lost in thought. Yes, let's lose ourselves in thought. Okay, we're all lost in thought. Key knife. Everybody's nervous that Siffrin's got a key knife. But we get teleported back to the entrance. Mirabelle's a little weirded out, but Isabeau loves it. Floor 3's entrance. Yep. So we don't have to backtrack. Everybody's thanking the change god. Should I not thank this time? Let's just go ... This is the first time I'm choosing this option. You don't want to say thanks to it aloud. Okay. Guess that's it. We'll save. We'll heal. We'll go fight the king again. We're still less than 2 hours in. We got time. We got time to do some stuff. Let's key knife. Slice. All right, we're in. Can we look at the key knife? Is there any reason why we'd want to like stare at it for a bit? Is it in here or nah? It's not a weapon. Memories of skirmish are definitely going up. There's no key knife here. There's the sharpening stone, though. You don't have anything on you that needs to be sharpened. Maybe once you pick up the key knife. I thought I had the key knife. Okay, we're going to grip the stone. How are we looking as far as everybody's, like, memories? Memory of sadnesses, we don't need this anymore. So we could ideally use something else. +2 attack speed for every time you've gone fishing, but -20 attack speed. I've gotten a lot of attack, but my attack speed will go down by a bit. That's okay. I could increase my health by 200 or so. Victory, auto attack up at the start of battles. That's kind of whatever. We don't need experience up. And we do want to be able to read memories, but not right now. Probably the attack up for the fishing. Yeah, let's try that. Page down. Is that going to do it? Page down. Okay, Memory of Faith. 30 to all stats. That's fine. Isabeau. Stargazing, 30 all stats. Odile, 30 to all stats. Bonnie. Bonnie will never miss. That's probably fine. We'll leave it at those. Skip past the dialogue here. The fastest way to get through this is to do something that we can cast a lot of. Siffrin has Is Sifrin not going to be first? Wow, Mirabella's first. Sifrin's paper attack is the hardest hitting double attack. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to get rid of the rock hands first. Man, that was fast. Big one's vulnerable to paper attacks. We got another paper attack for you. On this rock hand. Yes. And then one more paper. On the rock hand. Cool. It's going to wipe out that hand entirely. Maybe some other hands along the way. No, it's just doing two-piece signs, which is fine. Yes, you're vulnerable to a lot. Yes, 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 yes. We know all these things. How dare you? Hey, Bonnie hit the right person with a crit of all things. Okay, you're very weak to paper. You're very weak to rock. Should we just hit you with whatever? Scissors might be the one thing you're not weak to. It's fine. Let's just do... Well, welcome on back. This is not peace. No, this is not a very peaceful fight. Immune? Okay, immune to rock. Never mind, we can't do rock. Do paper, though. Yeah. Paper good. Ah, jerk. More scissors. Nice. I guess we don't have to build up one of our special attacks. We'll just do it this way. Bye. Sifrin is level 78 while everybody else is 48. Okay, nothing new there. Maybe we learned something new from the king. I was really hoping to enter the castle and read more books from the old world, and it's just not happening. Or we read books and Sifrin was like, this is too advanced for me. Awful. Are we friends? He's challenging Odile. You don't risk anything by changing the script, do you? Apparently. We're doing the same thing. Odile says great stuff, makes us feel good. We go into snack time. We're going to eat some burnt samosas because that's really going to make Bonnie feel good. There's the burnt samosas. Thanks. I want to make samosas right now. In this moment, you are loved because you forced them to. Because you forced them to. Is this new? I feel like this is new. I don't remember. I remember Sifrin saying that he kind of felt like this group was forced to like him because he kept choosing with his loop knowledge all the perfect choices to make them love him. And I get that. I feel like Bill Murray must have felt something like that in Groundhog Day. I get surprise Teddy time tonight. Hell yeah. He swapped shifts again. Aw, good shit. Because you forced them to. Yeah, we feel a little bit weird about that. All right, well. Please tell the Teddy hi when he arrives. Let's save our progress. We're at the king's floor. King must be up ahead. We are so ready. Let's do the thing. There are tiers even here. You could just nope out right here for whatever reason. But we won't. Let's see if there's anything new we can glean from the king this run through. There's something going on with my glasses. What did I smear? I smeared something in just the wrong place. I need to get fitted for contacts again. I figured out how I'm going to do it. I may be eligible for vision insurance, but I found something that's generally, according to internet searches, cheaper than even paying your monthly vision insurance premiums. And that's because we have a Costco membership. We can, well, I don't think you even need the membership. You can just do things through Costco Optical. It tends to be cheap, like so cheap, even cheaper than paying the vision insurance annual exam stuff through the marketplace. So I think that's what I'm going to be doing, but I have to go make an appointment with them. I was going to do it today, and today was super foobar, unfortunately. Okay. Let's just get right to it. I know you had a whole speech. It's fine. The king says, wait. You, traveler. Odile looks at you. Does he mean you or me? He means me. Do I remember? Good question. Oh, look at this. That's new. Didn't I have like 3 or 4 answers to the king when he asked, do you remember? Look at this. In my brain, ... Out my mouth, ... Siffrin does not want to talk to the king because Siffrin remembers what happened to Bonnie last loop. And we refuse to engage in all of those premeditated, scripted answers. I remember you. Do you remember? Or whatever all the other answers were. We're just going to give him radio silence. Bitch. The king looks at you and sobs. Yeah, he's already sad. We've seen his tears, okay? Ooh. We shall fight. Yeah, okay. We shall see which side of the universe favors. Yeah, you're champion of the universe. You feel like the universe backs you, and so you'll fight whoever comes up and tells you a different idea. Oh, I think this part's different. Hang on. Sif? Am I not answering? Seeing the king right now after everything that happened, you can't help but look at his hands. Okay. I mean, his hands are in rock fashion. They have stars on the gauntlets. So we know he knows about stars and the universe. And he likes playing rock for some reason. And he's also covering his face, which, I mean, we knew. And you remember. Wait, what do we remember? What do we remember? Hello? What? You're scared to fight? Why is Siffrin unable to fight all of a sudden? What's going on? Oh, just because, because his hand grabbed Bonnie. And we've got the fear in Siffrin now. Can we face him if Siffrin's not going to fight? This might be a bad loop, you guys. Zone out for this part? Sure. You wait for your next action. Okay. Get ready, everyone. Yeah, Siffrin is like not about this. He is debuffed. But we do have adorable moving shield, at least. This is what prevents him from one-shotting us. And then we're just going to do all the paper attacks we got. Because that's a thing. We don't have the high-level paper on Odile. That's a problem. That's a bit of a problem. This is going to be a bit of a harder fight. Yeah. Ooh. Here it is. It's time saviors. You're going to cast the spell. It's not going to work. This is going to be a harder version of this fight. We have a weakened Siffrin and a less than good Odile for this. But Bonnie's good. Bonnie's got Bonnie powers. That's a good start. Let's do Holy Care. Now you can't do any extra damage to us. And let's do some paper. That was pretty good. For being debuffed, honestly, pretty good. And now we got the 5-stack. That was pretty nice. Everybody gets healed. King takes some big damage. We take no damage in return. That's not so bad. All right, let's start building paper. Again. Can we buff Sifrin out of this? All family members attack, defense, and attack speed. This, I feel like this would break the fear, yeah? It does not. Sifrin is perma-feared. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. Ugh. All right. Buff everybody's attack again, just in case. Yeah, Sifrin's not down. Well, let's speed everyone up. It's one thing Sif can do. And we'll do what we can with the powers that be, with the abilities we do have. We need lots more paper. We just don't have it. Guard, I guess. It's fine. We could probably do this, no problem. We still haven't gotten to the tiers yet, though. This will probably get us to the tiers part. Bada boom! Good. That was a lot. That was a good amount of damage. Yeah, we'll zone out for this part. There's the tears. The king is crying. All right. All attacks focus on just the tears right now. That's what we can do. You don't have a lot you can do. We'll just guard. More attack to the tears. More paper stacks. How much paper stack as we can possibly do? Just attack. No. We can't do anything but paper right now. We'll give everybody a regen just in case. Paper 3 is back. Thank goodness. Nice. Bonnie buffs everyone else. Good. King does minimal damage. Also good. Mirabelle gets paper back. Excellent. The king is buffed. Not lovely. Get rid of those tears ASAP. Okay, tears are gone and a 5-stack. Perfect timing for this. Great. Lots of damage. Now, can we do any debuffs? Oh, what we can do is shield everybody and make them invulnerable. The king just got a buff to damage. So this is... No! What the hell? It didn't work. It didn't work. Let's do 2 paper from Sifrin. King is moving to the next phase. Don't love this. We need desperately to resurrect. What's our resurrect? I have to take another quick bio break. I'll be right back. This game is making me pee like prey. I'll be back. Hero, you have to reject sweetheart. Uh-oh. That sounds like a dangerous gesture.
It's time, hero. Your princess awaits.
I don't think she's gonna listen to me. And let us judge.
Double.
Oh yeah, hop right into the middle of it. Good job. Got a full-blown stagecoach. You need that clip. Honestly, those were some
Oh, there's actually people in town.
pretty good role players there, right? help her out. Your horse is injured. Please try again shortly. I suppose we could give her a bit of time and a rest and...
Howdy, folks.
Hello.
How y'all doing today?
Hello.
Okay.
My horse has sustained some immense damage from a collision. Months. I was like, oh, there's so much I want to say, but I can't say it. I'm not going to say it. I'm just going to tease about it. I'm just going to, oh, you know what I should say? Oh, no, I can't say that. For months, I was playing that game. Awful. It's awful on my end, too. I'm not the withholding lover type. Oz is 给你们1分钟，好吧？所以我觉得，所以那些地方有多多的亭子地方有门可以开。如果你开门，然后门后面有一个厅房间或者一个人道，我真的先不喜欢了。第一的 Riven 我真的不喜欢。然后他们在这个新的办法做通秘密的地方，你开一扇门，然后你再多一个地方你可以找，真的不喜欢。太无聊。Yeah, I remember exactly what I was talking about right there. For some reason, when I was streaming, and I think I mentioned this before when I watched this particular highlight or clip, I feel like I sounded even more white, more Americanized than I usually do when I speak Mandarin. Like when I speak to the kids, I feel like I'm maybe like really extra Mandarin in pronunciation, try to make it like really perfect when I speak to them, and on stream it felt really not, like just really not good. It felt very Americanized, my accent and my ability to say what I wanted to say. I was just saying, when you open a door in Riven, there are a couple doors in Riven 1 anyways. I forget if this happened in the remake. When you open these doors, they block off a hallway. 如果你开一扇门，在后面有一个亭子. You know what I mean? And then 因为门在多那个亭子, the door is hiding the hallway. 你不能找到, you can't find it. So you have to 所以你需要关那扇门，在不一样的地方. You have to close the door from the other side. And then 然后关门时 after that, when the door is closed, 你可以看亭子. It's just like lame. It's just one of my least favorite parts of Riven. I was complaining about in really bad Mandarin for some reason, or like really Americanized accent. Okay, revive. Wait, what? What? Excuse? Drink that revives a KO family member. Why is it not? Why am I not able to select Mirabelle? I guess let's do it on Siphon and see what happens. But that seems so weird that we don't have a choice here. Hello? Can we not use it? Mirabelle is down and out. Drink that revives a KO'd family member. That's what that thing does. We need that. We have 5 of them. Why can't I put this on Mirabelle right now? Bro. Okay, fine. We won't do it, I guess. We'll just do something else. Well, we have to fight. I tried to escape for a second there. Who are we? Oh, Odile? Why can't Odile cast heal? Or cast, whatever. Okay, well, I guess let's, debuff him. We'll use slow. He has an attack buff. He's a slow debuff. He's probably got attack buff up still. You have attack down. We want this on the king. He's got attack up. Now he has attack down. And that should be it. We can't use crafted water. We can't heal Mirabelle at all. Why? I don't like this. I don't like not being... I have something that revives a KO'd member. What the hell? We don't have anything else that revives. Everybody's... Okay, well... Wait, is it... Wait, what's going on? Mirabelle? Wait, how's it... Mirabelle is zero... I just realized it's not Sifrin's turn, it's Mirabelle's turn. It says Mirabelle time. Mirabelle's at 0 hit points. Is she not down and out? Can we still do papercraft? Well, we can't do papercraft. But can we do the adorable moving shield? Mirabelle does the shield. Mirabelle's back. 12 hit points. From nowhere. What just happened? Well, you're out of paper, so can we just heal Mirabelle? Completely recovers 1 family member's hit points. Give that to Mirabelle. I have no idea what to say. You saw it too, right? She's out. And it was her turn all of a sudden. I super thought it wasn't. I must have read the UI wrong for a second. Maybe because they calculated that the regen spell that I cast with Sifrin would give her health from 0. Apparently, I didn't know that's how regens worked. I figured if you died, regen just fell off your character. But it can regen you from 0 to whatever the regen tick is. And then she came back. That's a thing that happened. Everybody's attack is already buffed. That's fine. Let's just do guard, I guess. Is he going to cast his super special thing? He's on phase 3. He's on the phase past the tiers. So he should do the special spell before I don't have the option to shield from it anymore. Can we just can we reduce her cooldowns again real quick just for shiggles? Because I want to make sure that we have this adorable moving shield up. It's back. And more paper stacks for the king. It super sucks that I didn't get the paper alpha 5 on Odile, but that's okay. This probably ends it here. Or we're close at minimum. It's time saviors, but we just rejuvenated our shield. We should survive this. No problem. Yep. It's a good thing we did the revive on that shield. I feel like it was probably close to not being up when we needed it. It took him a long time to cast that spell this time around. He still has debuffs on. That's a lovely thing. He's both slowed and low attack. And we got him down to... Okay, soon the curtains will close, which I feel like is a different thing that we've seen before. Now what? Different? Dumb Baby 8, Frozen Country in time for Dumb Baby 8 reasons. There's nothing for me to add. All you need to do right now is disappear. No. Disappear, disappear, disappear. And then the amazing pose for Mirabelle, disappear. Okay. No. You attack the king with all you've got. And nothing new. You all attack the king. Like before, as always, Mirabelle's attack brings the king to his knees. And then what? Like, when you say brings the king to his knees and then we just move on to the next screen, that makes me feel super sus. I want to see us decapitate him or something. No, I can't. I can't disappear. Not yet. Not until not when I haven't said. Oh yeah, I still can't say it. Ooh, says the king. Supposedly. Allegedly. All right. We're back here again. No idea what happens to the king after that little bit of a cutscene. He says he still can't say whatever the thing he needs to say is. Is it apologetic or whatever? Did it work? We won. Yep. We did it. We're also happy. Odil's going to be a little scared of heights. We protect her. And we go find the head housemaiden, shall we? As we are wont to do. Hi. Okay. Head housemaiden has entered. They're doing their thing. Here again, the curtain will fall soon. It's all over if you talk to her. We know this. We know this well. We'll talk to the people in rotation as we usually do. Lots of dots. Well, we did it. We won. I think we can skip past most of this. Whoop, whoop. Odile. Why did you say it? I can never go back home. Oh. Why not? I think we've already heard all of this. Yeah. Okay. That's done. Bonnie part. With Bonnie's thanking us. We'll come by. Cool. Mirabelle. I'd like that. Yes, we're such good friends. Hey, Isabel. Sif, we did it. Time for that talk? Yeah. What is it? No, yeah. But you could tell me your thing now. Really curious about it, huh? But nope, I will not say a thing. We know this. Glad we're friends too. Okay, bye. Talk to the head housemaiden. It's all over if you talk to her. Oh, I know. Just a little longer then. Just a moment longer, a minute, a second longer before the curtain falls. Can we leave? Can't go back. I guess not. Can we... So we talked to her and then left. Is there any advantage to coming up to her and then deciding that we don't want to talk? I feel like all of these are canned messages after we've talked to them once. All right, fine. There's nothing else you could do here. Talk to her. This is the end. Traveling one. Are you done with your companions? Yes, wonderful, wonderful. I'd like to thank you for accompanying young Mirabelle. Sifrin, yes. But please don't hesitate to let me know. Back in trouble soon. Hope you keep in touch. Door will always be open to you. Please come back any time. She said the word time. You said time. Don't say time. Never say the word time. I don't know. Is that the trigger? Saying the wrong word? You said time and you fucked it up. Just kidding. Oh no. Oh no. Soon. It'll happen soon. Everyone is doing the same thing as usual. Until they notice you. That's right. When everybody, because they love me, because we did the things that make them love me this turn, they're going to look at me. And that's going to make them break typical character. Just like last time, right? Sifrin? Here it comes. Here it starts. Yep. We've seen all these faces before. Something wrong? Yeah, they're all looking at me. Why is Sifrin so happy right now? So sanguine. So this is my fate. And everybody else is wigging out. You smile. Yeah, why? Why are you smiling? In this moment, she loves you. Who? Sifrin, what is it? Is everything okay? Huh? What's happening? In this moment, he loves you. Oh, just all of them love you. That's why we're smiling. But they also sense the thing that's wrong. This feels different than the last one, though. Yeah? Is it? Friend. In this moment, they love you. Sifrin, what's... In this moment, she loves you. Yeah, but this is not good love. It's not good love because you're going to taste burnt sugar and then you're going to leave. And they're all going to be sad. Sifrin, what's... Yeah, why are they all hurting? Is something happening? The air around us. It feels like... My head hurts. It's my fault that you have to suffer like this. Now, is she talking to all of us or just me in the usual script? Sifrin! Okay, they're all running up to me again. This time I'm smiling. Sardonic, sanguine, creepily. Look at my face. It's so devoid of the same emotion. How could you not mirror their emotion when they're all crying and worried? It's creeping me out. They're all running, reaching towards you. They all love you. Yeah, well, what happens if they touch you and then do they get to loop or what? Sifrin! I just hope that one day... Sifrin! You might learn. Isn't it wonderful? Not really. I spent this whole loop complaining about the fact that they loved me because I fabricated it. I forced them into it. I put them in a box canyon and said, your obvious exits are to love Sifrin. To forgive. You could do this forever. Could I? Why do I feel this way, this loop? Why does Sifrin feel like he could just make them love him every single loop and then lose it all at the end in this catastrophic way where they're all crying? I don't love this. This makes me feel really awkward. Yep. Loop 50. What loop was I just in? You're back here. You're happy to have helped everyone become the best versions of themselves again. But we already accomplished that goal. Doesn't it feel empty now? Okay, I'm moving. I was definitely nowhere near loop 51, though. You close your single eye. What was I on? Loop 47. I lost 4 loops. 4. What the hell? All right, listen. We need to talk to Loop. Fast. Because this is not... I'm not here for this. Thought about doing a sleepover? Okay, absolutely. Talk to you later. Tell me about the carrot method. You watch her go. Goodbye. Let's go get our fishing bonus. Sure is nice to try to fish, even though there's literally nothing we get from this except for the bonus to our attack. For the one thing. Once again, you didn't catch anything, but it's fine. Okay, we got the thing. We go here. We talk to you. We get the speed boost. Breathe in and out. You whisper to the statue and ask for speed. I don't know why I prefer speed over anything else. But it's what I want. I like the idea to decide, I guess. Faster. Attack speed got boosted. You close your single eye. Cool. Change God and I or Simpatico. Let's talk to Isabeau and say, hey, we need to speak to Loop. Or, I'm sorry, the tree. Stay silent. That's new. Can we do it? Let's try it. Whoa, Sif, I didn't see you there. Anyway, I was just looking at the favorite tree. Isn't this tree cool? Cue the joke. Sure. Stop here. No, you will always make the joke. You have to keep some sort of routine to stay sane. And if always making the joke is how, so be it. Interesting. I chose a dialogue option. The game said, nah. Tremendous tree. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. You both laugh. You wait for him to touch you. Why do you have to wait? Why do you have to wait? Why do you have to wait? ... this time. Suddenly, you realize a very basic thing. What's this? He will never touch you. I thought we knew this, basically. He will never say it to you. You will be stuck here forever. Stuck in your yearning. Unless you're the one who breaks this. Oh, touch him. Touch him. Touch Isabeau. You reach out. Hello? Hello? Sif? What's going on right now? I see. Did it look like Sif was grabbing his clothes? Oh, Isabeau is wigged. He pushed you away. Probably because he had no idea at this point. You did not create the subtext for this. You had it all in your head, but not him. Oh, we looped backwards. Hi, so I need to do the favor tree thing. Oh, sorry, I'm in your way then, aren't I? I'll get out of your hair. See you at the clock tower. So that never happened, canonically. Sifrin was so freaked out at the fact that that didn't go the way he expected that he looped himself out. Can I see what loop it is? Options. How do you profile? Is there a way to see? I don't think there's a way to see what loop you're on. Interesting. Unless I go back and save. Dot. Look at Sif. He is so dark. His one eye completely draped in shadow darkness of his emotions. Dot. Stardust, you traitor. I thought what we had was special. Dot. But you didn't value me, did you? And I had to see you kiss the fighter in front of my very eyes. Wait, did we kiss the fighter? Did we kiss Isabeau? I saw the grab. I didn't realize something might have happened. Like a kiss. Damn. And then why is Stardust? Why is Loop being weird about this shit? The shock. The betrayal. Shut up. And then you looped right back, refusing to face the consequences of your actions. What were you afraid of? For him to finally see you? To see what kind of person you truly are? Wait, what kind of person is Sifrin? Maybe he would have accepted you, you know. Oh, sorry, I probably read that. Maybe he would have accepted you, you know. Maybe you're not as disgusting as you think you are. Shut up. Or Stardust. Maybe you are that disgusting. Not letting the poor fighter make his own decisions. It's honestly a little bit true, to be perfectly honest. Back when on the Midnight Munchies run with the kiddos. Love that. I can't wait until our kiddos can be old enough to do stuff. Fun stuff like that. Fun late night sort of breaking the rules kind of stuff. What'd you guys get? What sort of munchies? I feel like I have certain cravings late at night. I don't always embark on them. I rarely embark on them. It's dangerous if I do because I sleep poorly if I have food in my stomach. But there are things that I crave in the middle of the night. We're at the gas station and Taco Bell. Nice. Good stuff. One of the things I crave, and you mentioned Taco Bell, I crave nacho cheese late at night for some reason. I think it's probably bad. I think it would probably like crawl up my throat while I'm trying to sleep. But I love nacho cheese. The Teddy says, hello, hello, welcome. So good of you to surprise Troa. I'm sure it's mutually beneficial, but nonetheless. And man, I'm such a mom. There are 7 to 8 teenagers loitering in the parking lot. There's nothing to do after midnight if you're under 21. Go home. I feel like parking lot loitering was definitely something that felt degenerate, but I also did it when I was under 21. And there was like this weird thrill to it. It's like we weren't doing anything, but the fact that we looked like we were degenerate in some way, I felt like I enjoyed making it feel like I was giving adults some sort of a rise for seeing us the way we were. And some of the things we did, they were so pathetic. Like, we used to play hacky sack outside of a donut shop. And we would do it deliberately, like where we could kind of see the donut guy making donuts for the morning breakfast rush. Because that stuff gets done in like the graveyard shift, in case you didn't know. If you've never run a donut shop or don't know how those are run. Most of the baking for like the big morning rush has to happen in like the middle of the night so that they're still fresh. And we would just be in the middle of the night hanging out right outside his kitchen. The kitchen had windows on instead of walls, basically. And so we could watch him work and he could watch us play hacky sack. And we would just hang out that way. I don't know why. We weren't trying to like piss him off or anything. But we just liked hanging out there for some reason. But yeah, it was we weren't doing good things with our time. If they were older than 18, I will eat my hat. Some bakeries start working at 3 a.m. Yeah. And I don't know what it was. Maybe it was just the idea of we weren't really supposed to be out that late. We weren't supposed to be anywhere in public at that hour. And the fact that we were maybe felt different, felt good to break social norms. I don't know. Yeah, I suppose we sort of forced Isabeau into that situation, perhaps. Who would do that? Sifrin would. I mean, we're living Groundhog Day, the movie. Let's be realistic. We're living so many loops and we've reiterated over them so many times. I figure if I were Sifrin, I would try everything, knowing that I could just loop it back again and try again. I would try everything just to see what would happen. Shut up, says Sifrin. I don't want to talk or think about any of this, especially not with you. Well, didn't we approach Loop? But that's true. Loop decided on the subject matter of our conversation, so I kind of get it. But Stardust, who else but me? I mean, I don't have to talk to anybody about this, really. ... Why am I getting ... for absolutely a brand new conversation that are grayed out? That seems weird to me. Anyway, you got a memory for your troubles. You can check it out later. I don't think you'd like me to tell you what it does. Interesting. So, bad touch. Something about a shoulder is what the achievement I just unlocked was. How can I help you on this wonderful new loop? Oh, this again. Let me guess. There's nothing new in the whole shebang. What should I do next? You'll help on how to... Can we say find more about the loops? Because that was the last thing I sort of touched base on. What should I do now? Found out more about your friends and the king. The king mentioned something. Wishcraft? You can read those books in your language now. Maybe you should explore the house again. I'm also pretty sure that there's a room you could access now that you couldn't before. There is. I don't know about that. Okay, well, we'll go back into the house, I guess. Never mind. Nothing. Goodbye. We don't want to continue on this to have this conversation, I guess. So, yeah, I guess we have to be very thorough about scoping out the house. We can also be sure to... I don't need to call loop. I need to equip Sifrin on Memory of Memories. I don't think there's anything in town that we haven't already read. The open phrase. It's not any of these. There's nothing in here, right? Stone crumble. We'll do the Odile thing. We'll get everybody's... I don't know why we would ever just stay silent. We want to be able to help you with anything. Skip through all this, even though it's not skippable dialogue. We still have already gone through all this and want to do it again. And pick the right answers so that we get through this the right way. Might take some time. I have time now. And then we're going to zone out. We don't need a high level version of her. Frankly. We did this without even having Paper Alpha 5 or whatever it's called. I'm not concerned about that part. We also finished the last loop knowing level or Chateau Castle 87 or whatever, which is, to my knowledge, is the highest level one that we've ever discovered. And I feel like we've already done it, but I'll do it again just to be sure. Which means there's probably something higher level we just haven't gotten in to that part of the house or discovered that area yet. I have time right now. Let's go find Chateau Castle guy. We've unlocked Mirabelle. We've unlocked Odile. They're at their highest capacity now. Are you Chateau Castle guy? Yes. Enrolled is fine and all. But I have only one regret. Blah, blah, blah. Last one we saw was... Wait, what? Hello? Did we... We skipped past whatever the conversation was. I guess 87 was not the proper answer. Okay. Whatever it was, we didn't get the right answer, I guess. Let me talk to you again. Is there anything that you've got new for me? New saviors. Yes, yes, yes. Let's talk about Mirabelle. What a wonderful young woman. Is she younger, older sister of your group? She'd fit it. She's fit both. Already listened to most of that. Let's go talk to Bonnie. Oh, the flower, I guess. Thanks. We're not going to ask you about the flower. Stay silent. You look very, very, very tired. What do you want? Okay. Flower for you. Why? Why not? Okay. Did it make them happy? I have no idea. Anyways, can I help you with anything? I don't want your help. but we're stupid and we don't know you, but we do. We know your 3 favorite foods. Stupid. You love rice. And pineapples. And samosas. But which samosas? Yeah, I bet you don't even know that. Is it samosas without cheese and potatoes? God, this sounds... I really want a potato samosa right now. So my mom used to make a lot of Mexican food. Her stepmom, my step-grandma, was Hispanic and taught my mom, and through my mom, me, a lot of Hispanic foods. My mom used to make these potato tacos that were to die for. They seemed pretty easy. Cube up some potatoes, boil them, and then you season them and basically stick them in a taco shell with lettuce, tomato, cheese, whatever. You got a meal. You got a taco. Or at least the taco is part of a meal. And the flavor profile, the seasoning involved in her potato tacos, it was just amazing. It tasted so great. Wait, what? Isabeau's up ahead. I can't go up there? Am I nervous because I messed things up with him? Bro. Can we talk to Loop and try to fix this? Am I not gonna... I had a question about... Book fan, bomb, fix a knife. Can I stay here a little bit? Can I stay here a little bit? Sure. I feel weird about this. You're right. That was stupid. Go back to your party. Yeah, but... Not anything from that. Yeah, the spices for the potatoes were just you can't leave the potatoes unspiced. They have to have some sort of, taco seasoning or whatever. The seasoning that my mom would use was so great. It was iconic and it was memorable. Cumin and garlic and whatever. I don't know what all was in it. And then I went to an Indian American friend of mine's coming of age ceremony, Hindu puja thing, and they had potatoes in addition to a bunch of other stuff there as like food for everybody after the ceremony was done. And their potatoes tasted like my mom's potatoes, and I was in heaven. I was like, crap, this is amazing. I can't believe that she stumbled upon such a similar flavor profile, and I didn't realize that the type of food she was making was close to Indian food, or that Indian food was close to my mom's supposed Hispanic potato tacos or whatever. But it's a good thing. Oh, this is new, and I didn't expect there to be a new here, but here we have new. Since I remember, isn't there a chance? Since you remember what? Isn't there a chance for what? What are we talking about? A chance of what? Thank you, Loop, for asking the important questions here. A chance they'd all remember? The party members? I mean, if we remember, it does feel weird that they don't. Maybe if they reached you at the end when you're talking to the head housemaiden, if they were able to like touch you at the end, would that work? Who, your party? Oh, is that what you're worried about? Don't worry. You are and always will be the only one who remembers previous loops, which is good news. They won't have to suffer like you do. Thanks. This pain is yours and yours alone. Great. Hey, wait. What about you then? That's a good question. Loop seems to remember all of our loops. Oh, I don't count, Stardust. I'll always remember your mistakes. It's my job. Oh, that's awkward. What should I do next? What do we need help with? Help everyone. Can we help Isabeau right now? Because there's issues right now. Had I started talking with your fighter? What a nice guy. He prepared everything so you could watch the night sky because he noticed you like the stars and he wanted to spend some time with you. Who knew you had such a history with the change belief too? Come to think of it, he might represent the change belief better than your housemaiden does. She must hate that. And he tried to tell you something at the end too. Do you think it's the same thing he always tries to say at the end? He'll never spit it out, poor guy. That's it? That's it? Fine. Nothing. Nothing. I'm done. I'm done with you. We can't get... I mean, he didn't have the best buff when you get his perfect ending. But I hate that we can't even go and approach him. Because there's something so wrong between us. Isabeau's up ahead. We won't go. We won't go. That's not the route we will go. Don't like that. Don't like that one bit. All right, let's cross the bridge, I guess. We'll do this the old way. We can't end the day the Isabeau way. He's there. So when you're here, everybody's fine. He seems fine. Saying the same old rhetoric. This didn't get weird. We all ate the samosas. The food tastes the same, but we eat it anyway. We'll stay with Mirabelle. Everybody group hug, except the people that don't like hugs. Odile, you understand? She'd curse them if they tried. But why did they never hug you? We talked about this already. There must be something wrong with you, isn't there? You flinch. That's what it is. Isabeau's whispering your name. Don't turn around and keep sleeping. Let's find out what happens if we ignore him right now. I'm so curious. This is such a bad ending way to go, but I want to know. We never had this option before. Already asleep, huh? Oh well. Then maybe it would be fine if I... Be fine if you what? Said it now. No, that's not cool. I'll tell them tomorrow when we've beaten the king. No, you won't. You really have to, Isabeau. You crabbing coward. Good night, Sif. You never actually rest at the clock tower. Isabeau talks to you to say nothing. And you answer, or you don't. And you blink, and it's over. You never sleep here. You just thought you did. Soon you'll close your eyes and open them, and everyone's waking up. No, everyone's ready to go. No, you're all leaving. No, you're at the entrance of the house, and you look up and... Have you had these nights? You blink your eyes and suddenly you're like living tomorrow. Hopefully not right in the middle of tomorrow, but something. Cleanse the orb. Do all this thing. This is all basically the same. All right. I'm going to run on up. I'm going to fight a sadness. Again. Stay silent and skip. Sorry, buddy. This one's all rock. You managed to beat the king earlier. You feel stronger. You gained a lot of experience. Sifrina is now level 79. Oh my goodness. That's a thing. There's rock damage for half your health. We'll make everybody invulnerable, because why not? And you could just rock their world. Goodbye. Breathe in and out. Got basically no experience. Let's go ahead and change Sifrin's memory of memories to memory of sadnesses. I just don't really need to be sitting here fighting sadnesses. Please leave that door. Really? You're not going to leave the door. Fine, we'll fight you. We know this life all too well. Oh, well, that was one shot. Is Sifrin not concerned about taking things easy anymore? We'll save our progress. Loop 51. Wow. Okay. Everyone's talking usual stuff. Now, they said there's like a part of the house we can reach that we could not before. I'm so curious because I don't feel like we have a strong understanding of what or where that is at all. Got the circle key. We will not talk about it. Thank you. All right. Officially floor 1. Mirabelle's scared about the death room. And we did the thing. All right. Right, left, right. I think it's right, left, right for floor 1. Do we need anything from this room? Yes. There's nothing in these that I think we need. Voodoo is not our language. This is the storage room. We're going to do the thing. All right. Flasks. Then I feel like there's something in here that we're going to use the other memory for. I'm a bit pleasantly surprised by the Sif and Bo romance. I mean, it's frustrating. Bo has a lot of stuff that he wants to say and just can't. Like every single time, his inhibitions and fears and concerns about what he thinks he knows about Sif get in the way. And Sif just tried something this very loop and completely wigged his Bo out. So I don't know if I would call it pleasant. It's got issues. They're both flawed, and there's real emotions there, but there's a lot in the way. They've got a lot of hurdles. Okay, book paste filled in different languages. Volgardian, Protarian, Voodoo. One of them's written in your language. You can read it now. It seems to be a theoretical essay about how to use witchcraft. Did we read this last time or no? What can I remember? Witchcraft. So it is real. This essay seems too complicated for you to understand right now. This is the part. This is what I'm talking about. We definitely read this before, and I hate that it says this. So I don't understand. Do we need more levels or like what? You should find more information about witchcraft elsewhere and come back to this later. Since the king is the one who told you about witchcraft, you don't ask him anything, but is there some place that's related to him? I don't know. I don't know. Protarian, Volgardian. That's not about my language. All right, fine. Equip. Sifrin. Back to Memory of Sadnesses. And all of those holes in the wall, they have to be good for something eventually. We got in an accidental fight. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You are paper. You will take my scissor craft. Thank you. Massive scissor craft damage. Okay, bye. There's the special sadness. Hi, friend. Do you take scissor damage? Yeah, a little bit. Bye. 1100 experience. Got a star crest. Are we not equipped with fearing you guys or what? Why do we have to keep fighting you? It's fine. I kind of wanted more experience this playthrough, but you don't have any. It doesn't matter. Just attack them with whatever. More experience. A pittance, really. Got the star crest. We're gonna use it. And let's round this corner. Don't even flinch. Wait, don't even flinch. That's new. Sif rounded the corner, hit the counter edge with his hip, and didn't even flinch. Whoa, you okay? You nod and keep going. Interesting. Yeah, that is different. We got tonics there. We got juices here. There's the flyer for the Dormant Boulangerie. ... What is it? Without how much bread? Bread? With how much bread? Bread, buddy. What are we? Is he setting me up for a new pun? I was moving too fast through the dialogue. Looks like I gotta do the job myself. Considering how much bread we bought from them for dinner yesterday. Loving us is the least they could do. No, not allowed. Oh, you forgot about the pun and let Isabeau down. Why talk when everyone can talk for you? Sad. That is a little bit sad. All right, egg key done. No time to talk about that. Yeah, I remember. Sifrin made the pun. The memory of sadness is. I think it must have just been accidental that we ran into the sadness. All right. Going in those rooms. We've got the key for the left. Just run past you guys. We need this room because we need the sharpening stone. Then you pick it up. You got the sharpening stone. We got it. Get this vial. Now then, from here, do we need to like look at the sharpening stone first? Use it on the key knife. You don't have anything on you that needs to be sharpened. Maybe once you pick up the key knife, you grip the stone. Do we need to be doing that once we actually get the key knife? Is it supposed to be doing something extra? I wonder. Another random fight again. It's fine. It's fine. It's just more paper. Which means we can just use super buff scissors for shiggles. Bye. And nobody seems to be complaining. My group's not like, whoa, Sif, how are you this strong all of a sudden? Which is fine. That's how I like it. All right. Here was anything important? Vials. Sour tonics. Craftonomy. We talked about this already before. I don't think we need to read this. Just stay silent. Yeah, we didn't contribute to the conversation. Instructions on how to craft candles. We shouldn't have done this one. We got a salty broth. We're trying to avoid doing those time rewind things. Dresser with art books on top. Broken egg key. All this is basically the same. All right. Let's get out of here. Get through that door. Okay, thank you. Seen this. Basically the end of floor 2, right? It is. Okay, it's fine. Everyone's healed. I didn't find anything that I feel like was different or distinct for the path of knowing things from my home country's books. Not in the first couple floors. All right, let's fight you. Per usual. We know what's happening. Gonna fight you with lots and lots of paper. This should be pretty easy. It means something. All right. Paper. Big paper damage. That wasn't a whole heck of a lot. Let's get everybody else's paper attacks out ASAP. Ew. Jerk. Maybe Odile will actually unlock paper 5 or alpha 5 or whatever it is. That was okay. I don't have more paper. So, guess I can get everybody to regen in the meantime. There it is. Now you need scissors attacks. Thanks, Bonnie. Nice. Alright, you do not have those attacks, but you can give your turn to Sovereign. Big scissors. Hell yeah. Ew. Jerk. Scissors 3. All right. Easy peasy. 6,000 experience. People are hitting level 46 without me even really trying. All right. First picnic impending. Oh, so much of the same thing over and over and over again. I so wish we could skip faster through the parts that we're skipping through even. Me sitting here looking through sped up dialogue, twiddling my fingers. So much loop. Once health restored. Go ahead and save, which also heals everybody. They should have made it so that save slots do not heal people. It just cheapens the whole, we just ate a delicious meal. What if we say not yet? Stay here for a bit longer. Okay, we're ready now. What floor are we on? Floor 2. Oh, that was all floor 1. Floor 2 is left, right, left. I think. We need our friend. Frozen person. Super sad. So sorry to see. I think this is the way. If it's not, whoops. Different types of soil. Is there not something that we loot? Oh, over here. Yeah. Tonics. While passing through, you take a deep breath and what did we do different? You quickly poked Odile's side. I think we did Mirabelle last time. Beyond throwing you a look, she doesn't react. You try not to smile. We're becoming more open and playful. Wait, what sadness? Or what memory? You've got the one where you fear sadness is on. Okay. Seems fine. Okay. Back to memory of... Which one's the one? Last one. Read books you couldn't read before. I don't know why. Could not make this happen. Morning administration. Grab the key. Paper and ink. Spreadsheet. Save Vogard and other. Closet. Look through this again. We're not going to touch that bookcase for some stupid reason. See the rock fall. Can we skip past this or not? Let's change Siffrin out. Memory of sadnesses again. So we don't have to fight these people. It was left, right, left. Good. I do remember. Okay. I feel like this is the room where we need to equip it again. Theater scripts. Various novels. Stupid Chateau Castle. Some vials. We know not to look at that book because it resets things. Crumpled up poem. And we should be able to read that, right? Bell pendant? Anything? Shaped like a bell, and you're sure it'll go ding ding when you shake it. Shake the pendant, it goes ding ding. Funny Noises Appreciation Crew, jump to your side. Ding ding, ding ding. Ding ding. If you had a chain, you could wear the pendant and go ding ding all day long. Which we know. Let's look at the crumpled poem. You were there all along, but still you return home. Yeah, you've decided. You hate this poem. You throw the poem away. Okay, bye. Notebooks, sparkly diary. No time. Oh, boo. You get away from the diary. Can we try it again? You can choose differently. Sure. This time we have time. You turn to Isabeau. Maybe this time? No point. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? We're going to try to force him to say the name of the country, and it's just not going to work. House of Change is the name of the belief. I read through all this. Which book do and examine? The key to meaningful change. Running from your problems or steppy cooking. Let's read about cooking. Kabooin dumplings, hell yeah. All right. Press the switch. Everybody is surprised that I created a secret passage. Books with no titles. List of checked out books. A deal looks your way. Not much else to say there. Equip Siffrin with memory of wait, which one is it? Did we already have it equipped? Memory of memories? Oh, we do. How did we not end up fighting that one sadness we just passed by? Book of colors. We saw a color. Okay, we know something about colors again. Moldy books. One in your language. Actually, you can't. There's a lot of hard words in there. You don't know what this is even about. You should go back to it later. Okay. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. The fact that it says go back to it later twice in a row means I don't know what level they're expecting me to be at or how many loops I need to be in or if I need to find something new between this run and the run where I can read those books. I'm at a loss as to the mechanism. But in the meantime, I think we have a key that we go to the right for. So let's find that out. How about in here? Oh no, this is the key for the 3rd floor. Done. Everybody's excited and weirded out at what you did. Talking about names. Same thing. Okay. All right. Okay. Accidental fight happening. Because why not? It's just the same sadnesses pretty much every floor all the time. Just use our super powerful scissors attack. Okay, bye. For all the fears of wigging out my party members, I'm going to just whip stuff like that out. It seems fine. Oh, here's our sadness. Now remind me what you're weak against. Is it scissors? It is not, which means it is not weak to rock. It must be weak to paper. Oh no, it is weak to rock. My bad. Okay. Whoops. There it is. Quick and easy. Sifrin's level 80. Learn the craft skill Rock Bottom. What does that do? Do I get my rock ability stronger now? Be careful about where we use this one. Yeah. Craft. Sifrin. Yeah, replace my other rock ability. Deals big rock damage to one enemy, gives 2 jackpots instead of 1 turn. Just like the paper one. Now, instead of doing tiny rock damage for a 2-stack, we do big rock damage for a 2-stack, which is pretty nice. Tears of Tears, another one crest. We're gonna go south. Go down for the key. Going down for the key. But I also want to go look over here because I feel like this was something that we already unlocked. Weird word locks. Is this one open phrase 1, 2, 3? That was this one. Yes. So smart. Yep. All right. Free vials. Let's see any books here. Got a shiny piece of glass. Frozen student. Some croissant. Another frozen person in time. Bonnie gets stuff from there too. Yeah, not a whole heck of a lot. But we got him. Please not right in the door. Can you? Okay, we're gonna fight you. We're just gonna fight you. I don't feel like trying to lure you back out. Oh, it's one of these. I lied. We're not gonna fight you. Let's hit escape. Those guys do damage. Significant, crazy amounts of damage. Yeah, we're not going to try that. Why can't we look at the wood on a deeper level? All right, no time to talk about that. This book is about traps, now they work. Why are we not talking about this piece here? Do we need to do sharpening stone first? If anything needs to be sharpened, once you pick up the key knife, you grip the stone. Yeah. Okay, well, this is the room where you talk about his carving. That's what I thought. But then when we started looking at the wood, the party members didn't say anything about it. Is it up on the wall? No, I thought it was this carving wood. But now the group doesn't want to talk about it. There's a book thief. Yeah, things changed. This loop. I'm not quite sure what's going on. I also wonder, like, do I need to use one of the star crests in the quote-unquote wrong direction to get to the place where they say I will learn more about the language that the king and I share? I don't think we need to go that way, do we? No, we don't. There are a couple different paths that you can go that kill your run because you used the star crest to clear tiers that don't lead you to the king. But the king, I feel, is useless. So that makes me wonder, do I need to be using the star crests in another direction besides what I'm doing? I just feel like it's so much like FAFO. Like, they're not going to tell you anything nearly what you need to know. So they're just going to force you to, like, try everything. Paper. Let's get rid of the guy on the left ASAP. Yeah, whatever. Isabeau can take it. I know Dill needs the experience, frankly. Should kill the guy on the left. Sure enough, long-haired one's doing something. Minor heal, and goodbye. I think I gave the other one strength, so much as a little bit more health. Not enough to survive that, though. I'll tell you what. There's Loving Moving Cure. One more level, and I think Odile gets Paper Alpha 5. All right. Another picnic. Oh, I'm so looped out, you guys. This is... I'm not gaining new stuff fast enough. I feel like I'm stuck not getting what I want. Carry my ashes with you, sure. Alright, not pineapple. Madeline's this time. Okay, one save. Yeah, I don't know. Loop 51, and I feel like I'm learning nothing I need to be learning at all. What if we say not yet? I'm going to say not yet on every floor, just so that that's grade text. Oh, we have the stone. Sharpening stone, but we don't have the key knife. We'll get there. Floor 3 is right, left, right. Please not the door. Please not the door. Please anywhere but the door. Thank you. Croissants. Fair supplies. Closet. Eye patch. Oh, here. Pepper. Just pepper? Alright, it's fine. I don't need all those tonics that I don't even use in the combat, to be honest. Alright, let's go up. That's Starcrest bound. Or I'm sorry, it's Starcrest in there, but it's bound by a key first. Need to get up here. Everybody look in the mirror. We're so cute. Hey, look, there's a key. I'm getting all the things. Per usual. Same old so far. Maybe we need to go look at the observatory. It does feel very king-like, very universe-like. But it will kill this run. Maybe it was this room that we got into sharpening. Box. Crafting supplies and art no one was liked. Oh yeah, we do a reverse. 2 sweet tonics. We really have to be careful of where we're reversing time. Salty broths. This one was an open book. 87. We remembered that number, but I don't know if it did us much good last time. This is the observatory. We do not touch this until we have the Starcrest. We can go in there and then ruin this run because there's no point in seeing the king anyways. We've seen the king so many freaking times. That's your room. Yes, it is. I don't know that there's much of anything to be had here. All right. Horror books. No, yeah, we ruined this by looking at the wrong chateau, castle number. That's okay. We're not trying to win that one right now. Get the angry key. We're not talking about it. Bodycraft. All the tonics. We remembered stuffed animal this time. More broth. Beautiful. Okay. Well, let's move on. I don't think we've figured out the name or the word for this one, have we? Look at it curiously. Can we? Wait, this should be in my language, yeah? You look at it. Isabeau sees you look. Have you never seen a look at this before? Yeah, I'm trying to read it. Certificate needs specific words to open. Just need to say the words aloud. I think they call it open phrase. Yeah. I just want to read the words. Just trying to read what's above it. Doris has a sentence written above the lock too, but you can't read it. Hang on. I don't have the right thing. It says, youch. No. It's just my head hurts. You could read it if you equipped the memory for it. I completely forgot that one of these doors had my language, my home country's language that nobody can read but me. Read this thing. Read it. Oh, I never said storage room here. Just kidding. Try to read what's written. This is what I want. You can read it now. Yes. I can't believe I remembered this. Well, I didn't. I can't believe I tried this and that now it's reminding me that I needed to check this. Okay. It's asking a question. You answer it aloud. What? What question? What answer? The door unlocks. What? Huh? What did you say, Sif? I don't know. I couldn't hear it either. Did you say something? You open the door. Okay. It's awfully sneaky of you. What the hell is in here? Star charts. Oh, crap. More stars and stuff. Hell yeah. Star charts. A bookcase. All the books are so old they'd probably disintegrate in a single touch. You could try. A journal with a star on its cover. It looks very old. Feels like it'd break apart in one touch. You should just try to touch it anyways. I want to read it so bad. Please, let's stop wasting time and read. Let's stop wasting time in reading every book we come across. But if the book has a star on it, it might be important, right? Yeah, give it a shot. Ignore her. You get closer to the book.
Fine.
Let's do it. Be careful handling it, though. Mirabelle carefully takes the book in her hands and flips through the pages. It's a little long. Seems like it's the diary of a very sad person.
Why sad? What happened to them?
They don't actually say. It just feels like they've lived through some hard times, and everyone around them seems to brush their worries aside. Everyone is acting as if everything's fine when this person continues to suffer. Kind of know what that's like. Bummer.
More like boring. Read the passage.
Sure. Well, no one can understand what I've been through. Not my friends, not my family, no one. If no one can understand me, if I'm doomed to never be truly seen by another, if I'm the only one who can understand what I've gone through, then couldn't I just create another self? Another me? Someone I could talk to who could understand? This is what the king did. The king made Sifrin. I'm being validated. Maybe.
Huh?
Oh, interesting. Now we're getting somewhere. Talking to another self to come to terms with what they've gone through.
But in the end, they'd still be alone, right?
Sometimes you just need a voice that answers back, Bonbon.
It would just be an echo chamber, though. You'd never get it. You'd never get to any good conclusion. Talking to yourself endlessly? I suppose they felt so alone they saw no other recourse, though. But tell me, Mirabelle, do they get a rude wake-up call as they realize creating another self is absolutely impossible?
Yeah, using craft to change a body is already hard enough. Creating a whole new one and identical to another and one able to talk back? That's just impossible. They spend a good chunk here trying to figure out how to do it. It's a lot of complicated theory. Their writing seems to be getting more frantic, too. It's barely legible in places. Of course. Realizing this can't be done. That's kind of sad. Oh, this page. It only has a few words, but I figured it out. Oh, How to create another me. Bodycraft didn't work. Crafting clay didn't work. Nor wood or marble, nothing worked. But one thing could. Wishcraft. Wishcraft will make my wish come true. I just have to do it. I just have to ask. Wishcraft. The king mentioned wishcraft before, didn't he? He seemed to imply it was used to trap you in this time loop, didn't he? So it is real. It's real. It's real. You hide your smile by covering your mouth.
Sifrin?
And then? Yeah, keep reading it, Mirabelle. Oh, and then Mirabelle turns the page. Oh, my wish came true. I will always be understood now. As long as your wished person into existence remembers everything. What if they're a flawed version of you and they have, like, no memory? Like Sifrin. Huh.
Happy for them, I suppose. So they did it? They created another them? With wishcraft? What's wishcraft?
Yeah, because they don't remember that from previous loops.
Surely a type of craft they invented for this tale.
Well, that's what you say.
As we've said, it's impossible to create a copy of yourself.
Interesting premise, though. And making this fictional tale look like an old diary was interesting. Wow, they're gaslighting hard. None of them believe that witchcraft is actually a thing. You gaslighters. Too bad witchcraft isn't real, though. I'd wish for stuff, too. But it is real. It has to be. It has to be. You have to tell Loop about this. Oh, let's call Loop. Fuck, let's call Loop right now. Loop. 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 You make the secret hand sign and think about talking to Loop. You close your eyes. Come on, Loop. Right here, right in this loop. Hello, hello, Loop speaking. Thank you for calling. How may I help you? Why is everything white now? What should I do next? Sure, Stardust, what do you need help with? You need help on how to find out more about the loops? What should I do now? Have you found anything new? Yeah. I wasn't watching. Wow, what a jerk. You have to go and talk to Loop in person. You're kidding me! Ugh. Fine. Fine. Nothing. Any other questions? No, literally no. Wait, more about the king? Need a refresher? King says that. Oh, this is just the same old stuff we've seen already. Keep building up, of course. It's hard to measure whatever. It's like available to freeze people in time. He's using timecraft. It's also what allowed him to freeze the entire country. Same power you're using. Hypothesize it would be possible to control. You and the king are fine. Universe, stars, familiarity, friends. Someplace other than Vogard, covered in stars. You can recognize them as stars. Can't remember. Constellations escape you. Can't remember almost anything. You know, don't you? You never remember anything, or never remember anything but your country, stars, faith, childhood. Proof it existed. The diary in the library talks about it. You can't say its name, though. Why would you? Wouldn't be able to say its name if I tried. That's it. What the memory is erased without warning. Just wants to make sure what happened to your country doesn't happen to Vogard. Nothing can happen to Vogard if it's frozen in time. Can't accept that it's gone even now. And you're pathetic too for thinking you could make him give up on it. His country, his memory, his life. Wow. We're getting called out by Loop here at the end. Holy shit. Did you truly think you could have swayed him from it? From his wish? You could be so blinding stupid sometimes, Stardust. I don't like you. Okay, nothing. Thank you, you jerk. Never mind. I had a question about... Nothing. Nothing I see that's new. Nah, nothing. Okay. So, what is the thing in the middle of the... Oh, first of all, telescope? It's broken. Okay. This thing in the middle. It's... What is this?
It has a lot of balls attached to it.
And there's a lever here. If we turn it, it seems the balls will move around this big middle ball.
Does it represent something?
Probably the solar system.
It looks familiar somehow.
Yes, I feel like I've seen something like this before. It's called an orrery. Is that the right? How do you pronounce this? An orrery? Hang on. I gotta be able to pronounce this right. I'm such a wordy. Please give me my proper orrery. Orrery. Yeah. Mechanical model of the solar system. I wonder what the etymology is behind that. Anyway, orrery, yes. It's a machine to calculate the positions of astronomical objects. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Astro what?
Like stars and planets and stuff.
Who would need to calculate this?
For once, Sifrin hasn't forgotten something, but we all have. Yeah, it's pretty weird. That's pretty strange. It's pretty different, but we've unlocked that bit now. Can we go back and... Oh, are you chasing us right now? I forgot that we haven't equipped our other sadness or whatever. Our memory of sadnesses. I'm going to take another very brief break. I will be right back.
Who is this guy?
Fuck.
Oh, I think she's
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
It's
That's
a
big
literal
fuck you,
Beavis and
Beavis.
Butthead role
Come
playing. Hello, pleased to make your acquaintance, gentlemen.
Go inside.
This wagon rules.
Oh my god.
Whoa! I'm in
This
the
is
cockpit.
awesome. You said cock.
Fuck.
Whoa!
This rules.
I had no idea anybody would ever try this in the game. Where is he going?
I'm not quite sure.
Is Oz in there inside this cabinet? I would have to slice her up to do so. And it turns out I like what she can do whole better than what I like better than what she's capable of doing in parts. So I will keep her whole for now.
I'm not sure how we go about.
Damien, look what I found.
Jeez, what? It's a Doge.
I'm gonna drop him off the side of the boat.
All right. Such is the fate of all Doge.
Not even a satisfying splash.
Lame.
Boo.
Well, do we want to try locating some of these shrines and treasuries and see if
He's peeing on the boat.
Lovely.
Whoops.
Mars. Did you
Hey,
not,
don't blame.
did you not train your dog?
My
Or we had at my high school we had a lot of both IB AP classes, and kids were like pushed into those classes. So like whether they were really good at school or not, their parents made them. And for the kids that weren't that great, you know, they sometimes they had to sit with private tutors to sort of like push them into those spots. And there was just like a lot of pressuring. Yeti, is there anything that when you are with somebody or sharing a household with someone, you insist on doing because you think it is a role that you absolutely need personally to take on?
Besides making porn.
Uh-oh.
I do that.
And then I do it, but I put me on there. Right? Get on up. Get on up. Get up. Get on the stake. Like a sex mistake. Whoa, that played out really weird. Please ignore my...
Got easily my favorite clip of all time. I have a lot of lame clips and a few really good ones, and it's still my absolute favorite of them all. All right. We're fearing sadnesses again, and we're doing this so that we can touch. Hey, hello? We are fearing sadnesses again. What? Why? Fine, we'll fight you, I guess. I don't know what we're doing. Just trying to kill you all ASAP. Well, that works. Jeez, Siffrin is so freaking powerful at this point in the game. Tearful is generally to touch it. Yes. We're going to go back to floor 2? 1? I don't remember. Floor 1 with keys. And we don't need keys. We're not going to choose. It only takes 5? Yeah. We have so many of these points right now. Lots of dots. 50. Oh, achievement. More. Loop 50 times. 50 loops. We've done more than 50 loops. The big 5-0. You could do some math to figure out how many days, weeks, months you've been stuck here. You don't always spend very long in a single loop, but sometimes you do spend more than 24 hours in there. Oh, God. So doing the math would be easy enough. But you won't, because you're smart. You can guess what it would do to your brain. Back to it. Okay, back to it. Yeah, the sadnesses should be fleeing me right now. Okay, you're fleeing me, right? Okay, good. You're fleeing me. God, I don't remember at all where the different things are or were. Big steel thing with the stone on it and oven for weapons. Oh no, we've forgotten again already. Yep, we forgot. Okay, well, everybody reminded Siffrin. Good job. Thank you for reminding Siffrin what he needed to know. Can we look at the sharpening stone? Grip the stone. Cool. Grip that stone. Yeah, there's like 2 books that we feel are too advanced, but maybe now they're not. Because we read on wishcraft a little bit. But where are those books? Craftonomy. It's not this. Can we not skip this at all? You know this already. Stay silent. You already know about all this. Books on the House of Change. Chateau. It's not a very high number. Minecraft candles. What's this one? Oh, it's the book or the key we already got. Get away from that door. We got stuff to do. Been in there. Let's go back to this side. Things to read. Not like there's anything here to read. Just this cookbook, right? Oh no, Voodoo book. Maybe it was over here in the storage room. Our first storage room that we could unlock. Ginger juice. Sweet tonic, salty broths. Equip Siffrin with memories. Was it this shelf? Many books written in different languages, Vulgarian, Portarian, Voodoo. One of them is written in your language. You can read it now. And I will, right? It seems to be a theoretical lesson about how to use wishcraft. And we just read about wishcraft. Please let us read this book now. Witchcraft. So it is real. Are we actually reading through this now? This essay seems too complicated for you to read, understand right now. You should find more information about witchcraft elsewhere and come back to this later. Since the king is the one who told you about witchcraft, you won't ask him anything, but is there some place it's related to? We literally found a whole new place to study witchcraft, and we did the thing. And I'm so sad that this was not what we needed. And we're fighting sadness because I didn't change out my memories fast enough. It's fine. We have rock bottom now. Things die pretty much in one hit now, which is sad. I don't think there's anything else to read on this floor. I think everything else is on floor 2. Right? Go down here. We've already cleared this out. And then we can pass this. Don't even flinch. You nod and keep going. Nobody cares that you just did what you did. Pepper juice, ginger juice, thyme juice. Got all that stuff. Let's go to floor 2. There's another book in the library, I think. Got into another fight we didn't need to be in. It's fine. We know what to do. We use the strongest craft we could possibly use with Sifrin and hopefully just one-shot everything forever. Sure, we'll save. Yes, we'll save our progress. Thank you. Loop 52. Okay, we didn't like lose a loop between the last time we killed the king and came back 4 loops late, and then this one. Hopefully we beat bosses fast. What you got for us? We need scissorcraft. All right. We've got plenty of beautiful scissorcraft for you. That was 1/4 of its health. Not too bad. You do not have scissorcraft. Let's give it back to Sif. Nice, nice, nice. There's 2 scissors. We only had 2 scissors. You got scissors. It's 3. Oh, you changed, you jerk. Big jerk. Now you need rock and lots of it. Fine. We could do plenty of rock. Let's do the moving shield so you can't freeze us in time, which does happen with this particular boss if I remember correctly. 3 rocks. Eesh. Really hurt. You don't have another rock ability, so you might as well use a heal. Good job. But you got rock. 4 rock. Let's just make everybody invulnerable. They've already got regen on. 5 rock. 5 rock. Gorgeous. Great. Sifrin's now level 81. They're so weak. Perf. Has anybody been keeping up on what's going on between the US and Iran? We just recently signed a memorandum of understanding or something like that. What's MOW? MOW. What's MOU stand for? Is that right? Some sort of memorandum. I think it's like a mildly legally binding agreement. It's not a peace treaty, but it's a tonal step or two down in severity, or what's the word I'm looking for? Accountability. And a lot of critics on the right who really supported Trump's decisions before are quite saddened by what looks like a complete surrender to everything. He's like, this is what we're going to do. We're going to get in the Middle East and we're going to get these Shia Muslim-led nations and proxy groups and we're going to do stuff about it. And we're really backing out with very minimal... I'll pass it. Very minimal win for the U.S., if anything. Definitely nothing about nuclear proliferation, which, you know, is probably not. It's probably a lot of trumped up charges. No autonomy in arbitrage of what happens with the arbitrage. Is that the right word? Deciding what happens with the Strait of Hormuz. So, yes, so many failures. I'm personally, you know, schadenfreude about the whole thing. I didn't think we should have involved ourselves with proxy defense of Israel's interests in the first place, and this is just so crazy. Welcome, raiders, goblins, ghouls, ghosts, and everybody else. How are you? How are you doing? Welcome on in. We're playing in Stars and Time. Yours truly, ghost host with the most, Damien Halme. The other half to the streamer of Oz. How is stream? Let's shout out this best streamer North America, or I don't know, Western Hemisphere. If you're not following her already and you follow me, I kind of take it personally.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
Jeez.
Oz, come back.
Do it, do it, do it.
What a belch.
Yeah.
No.
Oh no.
Get off
no
of
way.
me. No, mommy, no. Oh, yeah, right down to my pubis. Mom's pubis. Love you too, beach.
Wow. Wow. For that kind of chaos and more, go check out the Streamer of Oz. Stream is good, chaotic, and then rather organized. I'm guessing you must have played some sort of party game and then went and played something like librarian or building in order and organization afterwards. Finish the library? Nice. What'd you think? Worthwhile game? Is it good? Take a deep breath and poke.
Poke my dick again and die.
Yep, message received. You giggle under your breath. Probably don't poke them again. I'm going to do it in 3 hours? The library? Have fun with that part. It does not seem like a 3-hour endeavor unless when you play it a second time, you get perks or shortcuts. First time took me 18 hours. Jeez. Okay, there's nothing in here that we would be able to read with our benefit, right? With our memory. No. You can use the fuck out of spells? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, somebody told me, because you saw I tried it a little bit. Somebody told me that there is an achievement for doing the entire library with no spells. And it just seemed like I did not have that kind of time and focus in my life to dedicate towards something like that. Okay, here we should be safe again. We can probably go back to Memory of Memories real quick. Ow, there's a guy right there. Why are they scared of me? Oh, now they're coming at me. Wait, could they just be scared of me because they're scared of me because I'm strong? Well, now they came running after me. Anyway, your paper. I think we know what to do. Time for bed because it's almost 4. Don't blame you. Yeah, I started rather late. I had issues. I had so many issues, more than just the tiny with the hangnail and all that sort of thing. But I also had issues with my camera. It reset its position, and then I lost control of it. I tried the OBSBot camera app, and it wouldn't recognize it, and I kept trying to unplug and plug it back in. And OBS had the video settings portion for the camera controls were grayed out. I couldn't figure out how to get around it, so I got super delayed, but it's fine. I'm in my groove. I won't be up too much later trying to figure out whatever is next in the pipeline for this particular game. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for bringing the gobbos in. If any of y'all have been hanging out on Twitch or whatever platform for some time and you need a break, make a sandwich, take a shower, take your meds, get some sleep. Appreciate the lurk support. Any follows, subs, gifts, donos, firstborn children are all greatly appreciated. We can use them all in our labor camps and try to make something of this small empire we're building on child labor. I'm just kidding. Yeah. If you're here to hang out, we're playing very deeply in Stars and Time. You want to catch up on this chronologically. If you're not caught up, it is a very story heavy game and is very chronological. I do recommend going to youtube.com/DamienHalme, going to the playlists tab, and the In Stars and Time entirety of the playthrough is in my Games Like Mother playlist, because this game is like Mother. Not your mother, but the Nintendo franchise Mother. Mothers 1, 2, and 3. All right. A little more experience that I didn't intend. But we have the right memory installed. We do. Trying to remember if there's anything else that we need to be able to read. One of these has to have unlocked deeper in based on what we found in that other room. I would presume. Is it this shelf? This might be the shelf. Sparkly Diary. We are reading the Sparkly Diary. Country's name. What was its name again? Are they going to try it? Don't say it, Crab. All right. Maybe this time. Let's try to make him say it again. I hate this, but we're just gonna make him do it. You never know. Maybe one of these loops. Maybe. Had it before, but I'm actively trying to remember. Nothing comes to mind. Uh-huh. Same thing with Bonnie. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Nothing here is that crazy. All right, this is all the same. You know, the universe. Okay. Nothing new, nothing exciting there. Sad to say. Sweet tonics. Crumpled up poem. I don't know why we keep picking it up. Grab the key to meaningful change. Press the switch. Hang on. Skip past all this. And then equip the memory of sadnesses. All right, we're in this room again. Memory of memories again. Was it in this room? That's it from Odile. Colors. I've already heard about that so many times. One written in your language. This is the other place. I remember now. You can read it now. Actually, you can't. Come on. We discovered that other room. A lot of hard words. You don't know what this is even about. Okay, this is how we find out about the carrot method, so that's not really a big thing. It did say that we need to go back and talk to Loop because we found something new. So maybe the next step really isn't to go through all of this to try to reread the books. Let's go find a tier and let's go talk to Loop in person. In person. Tier frozen time. Start again. Right at the beginning. Yes, loop back to Domo. Loop 53. You wake up. You dreamt you were falling. You feel unsteady. Let's do a quick save. I do not feel comfortable not saving. Because you never know what happens to a computer, especially when you're streaming. So far, I haven't had a lot of catastrophic issues while trying to stream. But every once in a while, something happens. Tell Mirabelle about the carrot method. Thanks. Let's do one more fishing trip, because why not? It's just fun to slowly, incrementally build something, even with the seeming futility of the act. All right. Give me speed. I don't know why I like speed the most, but I like speed the most. It's what I want. Indeed. Sure, we'll save one more time. Takes almost no time to save. All right. Let's be kind to Isabeau here in our best way possible. Issa, Sif. Up on the right side of the bed. I get it. Anyway, I was just looking at the favorite tree. Isn't the tree cool? It is. One could say it's tremendous tree. Okay, we've seen that joke before. That was funny. I'm gonna go soon so you can do the thing with the tree, but you want to talk before I go? No. Wait, what happens if we just stay silent? Okay, my turn. What's a good joke? What for? Well, to make you laugh, duh. You always make me laugh with your puns, so it's my turn. But why? Because we're friends? Oh. Do you not... Never mind. A funny joke. Isabeau looks around and seems to notice the clock tower in the distance. Oh, I know. Do you know what I think about 6:30? The time? Yup. I don't know. What? Well, I think 6:30 is hands down the best time of the day. Because both hands are down. Heh. That's pretty good. You laugh. Yay! You'll need to remember to laugh next time. All right, we'll try to remember. Let's do help you with anything because we should offer, even though we've seen this part before, kind of, but Okay, well, I'd rather ask everyone else if they need help first. I'm going to take some time. You nod. Try to help everyone do what you need to do first. Okay, bye. We're done. Okay, bye. Loop! Loop. This is what we need. We need to talk to Loop. We're already ready to interrupt Loop, apparently, because Loop says, Hi, Start Loop! I'm so overly excited to see Loop. Interesting. Whoa. Yes? You heard it, didn't you? Heard what? You know, I don't actually spy on you all the time. I found it, Loop. Wishcraft. Wishcraft? The thing the king spoke of? I found it in a book, Loop. The writer said they wanted to create a whole new body and used wishcraft for it. Wishcraft made their wish come true. Create a whole new body? That's impossible, right? But they did it with wishcraft. It's real, Loop. It has to be. A craft that allows you to do the impossible. Like creating a body? Like looping in time? Like maybe freezing people in time as well? Think there is no such thing as timecraft, perhaps? That's right. If the king knows about wishcraft, could wishcraft be how he got the power to craft time? Did he use wishcraft to be able to use timecraft? Uh-huh. It makes sense, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Huh. Stars, that's something, isn't it? It's also interesting that Loop says stars. I super feel this just, it speaks to the fountain. Y'all saw that, right? Darren Aronofsky. Darren. What's his name? The fountain director. Aronofsky. And there's like 3 iterations of Hugh Jackman and 3 iterations of Rachel Weisz. Yeah. And I feel like this is 3 iterations of Sifrin. You got Sifrin, the king, and Loop, and they're all tied in somehow. Like Dark or the fountain. Please don't tell me if I'm right or wrong. That's a new lead. Finally, right? Yeah, right. Basically. This whole stream, I feel like I've gotten barely few breadcrumbs. Tops. Finally, indeed. Well, you know what to do, don't you, Stardust? Find more information. Yeah, but where? Indeed you do. Don't stop there. Not to send you on another book chase, but book time. Book time. You can read those weird books now, can't you? Maybe one of them might mention it. Yeah, 2 can. Do it. Did I need to talk to you first to do this? All right, now that you're here, though, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop? Nothing. I don't want you. See you later, Stardust. They gently wave you goodbye. I know exactly what I want to do. I'm going to talk to that banana peel or whatever. And I'm going to go find those 2 books. I'm going to find each of those books. Hey. The scent of the banana peel makes you want to throw up. Step closer? Yup. You take a step forward. You slipped on a banana peel. Start again. First, get all the keys for floor 1. Step 10? Or use 10 to step up there? Yeah, we do. Truly a dangerous forbidden fruit, but since death seems to be the easiest way to loop, this banana peel might come in useful sometime. Yes, I agree. Floor 1 special book is... Damn, I really need to start writing this stuff down. I really don't want to fight you. When did you discover the banana peel? No, I forget which stream it was. It was at least 2 streams ago that we discovered it. Yeah. Good times. Well, that's the end of you. Damn. Oh, we don't have anything. Oh, that's going to be resisted. That was a dumb move. We need rocks, though. Yeah, it took a long time for me to discover it. I had so many loops going through Dormont where I had no idea. It's not there. Where is the level or the floor 1 book? Is it to the right? It's not in here. It's not. I think it's to the right. Damn it. It is not in this room either. Because I'm gonna, the thing is, if I like write a map as to where these books are, we're gonna read them, and then I'm never gonna use this. I'm never gonna have to read them again. So I don't know if it's really worth my time to have put down their locations in the first place. Was it? No, that's Muda Books. It's the next room. I remember. It is right up in here. Oh, no. I didn't want to do this. I'm just moving too fast. Yes, it's a storage room. Yes, there's a open phrase. Can't I skip past this? All right, storage room. Let's go inside. Okay, here we go. All right, equip. Memory of memories. Tell me something new, please. Please. One of them's written in your language. You can read it now. Seems to be a theoretical essay about how to use wishcraft. Wishcraft, so it is real. You start flipping through it. Sifrin, what are you looking at? Oh, it's finally new. Finally new dialogue. It's a book on something called wishcraft. Wishcraft? What's that? Do we really have time for this right now? You grin. Oh, you're more than grinning. You're beaming. I think wishcraft is what gave the king power over timecraft. Oh, crap. Nico. Wait, music hype? Which one's music hype? It's been so long since anybody's redeemed this one. I'm sorry. It will indulge your self-care. Oh, right. You roll a D12, and then I play whatever it is that you've queued up. Shoot, let's do it. Hey, Nico. What's good in your world? It's been a hot minute. All right. We are looking at the music. Bet your bottom dollar that the... Wait, where is it? No, not this. Here. What? Wait, what? What?
Nico86 just subscribed.
Lady.
Woot woot GTA, the POPO are here to arrest you. Get in the chopper and PST.
Oh, that was a fail, but an amazing fail. 26 months. That's more than 2 years of our lives spent in subness. How's it going, guys? Welcome on in. How's your night? What's going on? What's good? Fill me in on all the deets. Number 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? This one? Wait. So it's 12. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Where's my other ones? There should be 12. Oh, I think it's this one. Cool. This is one of my favorite ones that I've written, actually. EP Bean, me too, a little bit, honestly. I still got another hour I want to go, but I'm also feeling the eeps. We blew shit up. That sounds fun. Shot down a lot of police choppers. Nice. Is this GTA shit? Because that was one of my favorite things to do. One of my absolute favorite. I mean, first of all, like every GTA game I've ever played, I like the story. I like the campaigns. I like doing the side missions and all that. I like getting rich. I like, you know, decorating and getting all the cool gear and vehicles and all that sort of stuff. And then I like to find a place where I can glitch the game out the most and just cause absolute havoc. I do this in a lot of games. I did this in basically every GTA, Cyberpunk, and just about any other game where you can sort of create a traffic jam and then call as many cops as you can and see how well you can survive against just throngs of like crazy amounts of police brutality. It's just it's good stuff. It's good stuff. Okay, here's the one that Nico rolled. That was us tonight. Love it. I love it quite a lot. All right. Hopefully this is in the mixer somewhere in a good place. I don't remember what I have this set to. Can you hear this one? I don't know that this one plays through. Can hears? Yeah. All right, let me turn off the sound here. This was a really weird one that I've made. I don't even remember what my inspiration was for this one. Or who I was writing it for. I wish I did more with the drums on this track. The melodics are kind of fun though. And the bass is good. I need to make things like not so bright. This part got kind of discordant darker. You know what I feel like this is? This feels like a Sonic the Hedgehog level with like a lot of machinery in it. You know what I mean? Like they're like pneumatic pipes and stuff and lifts and stuff that like shoot you up in the sky. Do you know who No Panic Button is on YouTube? I don't think I've heard the name before. Who are they? Yeah, I think I would do more with the drums. That'd be my one complaint. Anyway, yeah. That's it. That's roll number 12. Congrats. Thanks for playing along. One thing that makes that that track sound kind of like ethereal or like hyper bright, for those of you that kind of know a little bit about like music theory and sounds, and you're like, oh, it's sort of like it sounds like major key, like uplifting, but maybe even a little bit like more ethereal or bright than that. I use a mode for that particular track called Lydian. And so let's see if I can get this to pick up on my microphone. I'm just gonna pull up a basic piano app I have on my phone. Let's turn that music down again. Let's see if this picks up okay. If this will actually play on the microphone. Okay, yeah. So your typical major chord, if you're just playing it for, or major key, it's basically, you know, if you sat down and played all the white keys from low C to high C, you'd have a sound, right? And Lydian is like, it's an old modal sort of sound that's a little bit different. I feel like it adds more brightness, more ethereal, stellar, uplifting sort of sound, or like surrealism to a scale. It's just the same sounds almost entirely, but the fourth note is lifted up a little bit higher. And for some reason, doing it to the fourth note just really changes the whole soundscape. So instead of, you'd hear this. And you hear this in a lot of like 80s music to sound like kind of janky or off kilter or extra bright or like sci-fi from like the late 70s to like early 90s. Kind of like that. You hear it in like Oingo Boingo stuff. In fact, Danny Elfman, who was the lead singer of Oingo Boingo, he used that same like ethereal sound to showcase sort of like the weird plasticky like suburbia in Edward Scissorhands that guy ends up finding is like the town below his creator's mansion. It's also, that same mode is also used in the Simpsons theme, which is also like this weird plasticky suburbia that they live in. Yeah. When this jam is over, watch this. Sure. Let's take a look. Is In Stars and Time over? Nah. We're not close to ending the stream just yet. All right, let's take a peek at a short by a creator. Oh, I know this guy. I do know this guy. I just didn't know his name. How do can I pull this up on stream? I can, but it's like way off in the boondocks. Why is this window way the hell over there? Let's adjust this on both streams. Horizontal is in a better place. Vertical. Hello? Vertical? Would you please? I don't know where to put it. You can live right there, I guess. Let's take a quick look. Yeah, I've seen this guy before.
Hey, boss. Heard you're taking everyone out to dinner. What's the celebration for? We're celebrating my son Silas's awakening as a true asshole. Silas is only 12. How did he beat the 17 and the 15-year-old to an awakening? You have to be able to spontaneously meet the BMI index. Am I like body mass index? Different acronym, same letters. It measures a spontaneous social interaction that has to be brutal, malicious, and intentional. How did he do it? Well, I had taken him to Walmart and we were in the sporting goods section because he needed a new baseball glove and probably a couple dozen baseballs for the automatic pitching machine. 9 so far. Until this lady unleashed her feral pet cream pie down the aisle. Feral pet cream pie. Go on. That little failed mattress stain wanted the glove Silas was holding, so we bit him hard. Well, Silas looks up at me right as I'm about to lay into this lady and her kid and says, "Oh my gosh, Dad, should we tell him?" And of course, I'm like, "What?" He says, "Should we tell him?" And then I caught on and I said, "No." And I looked at the lady and said, "You might want to have your son tested. The incubation period's about 3 to 6 weeks, but it's on you now." Mattress stain. You know, boss, I really think you missed your calling as a poet. Hey, boss, heard you take
Cute. Yeah. No, this guy's great. For those of you who don't know, I think does he like work as a blacksmith? He does like forge work, right? He works with metals and hammers and all that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, but also on top of that, deeper and bigger personality than just that. He's got like a lot to say. He just he's so much more than a craft that he is good at. He has an Etsy store. Oh, good stuff. Sucks. Etsy takes such a big cut. But yeah. Has he ever competed on Forged in Fire? That's a good question. Somebody like him, I feel like, you know, when you see somebody who makes it as a content creator and is famously good at a thing, and I think he seems to like speak to the science and the depth of his craft to a pretty deep level. You hope that he's, you know, renowned for that and that he would be able to be showcased on shows and stuff like that. Yeah, it'd be worth looking into. Oh shit, Instagram stream died already. Sorry, guys. Well, I'm saying that to people who aren't here in stream anymore. That was like 15 minutes ago. Okay, so let's continue reading through this book. Another great one, Farming While Beige. That one I do know right off the top of my head. Same idea, right? Like he's another person who's, you know, highly honed in. For those of you that don't know Farming While Beige, he is a chicken farmer. And what I like about creators like him is he addresses questions that I've never heard or issues that I've never heard of before in my life. So he somehow finds all these farming content creators or people who just talk about the chicken industry or antibiotics in meat or the way that America handles rural life and processing and subsidies and all that stuff. And he debunks everything. And I'm a huge debunker. One of my favorite things in life is to debunk things because I was misled a lot of my life. And so I have a huge backlog of things that I would love to debunk online at some point in my life. And I love hearing other people who step in and say, that's actually not the case. And especially if they can provide any sort of source or background, or in his case, just expertise to say like, yeah, you're full of shit. It doesn't actually do it. Work that way, or you know, nobody does it that way, or that's just an urban legend or whatever. That's my jam. That's my jam. I love being black pilled off of stuff that people have tried to mislead us on for so long. That's that's my. His other channel is Blackbird Coop. Yeah, wasn't I think so. Farming While Beige is his like handle in a number of places, but if you see his like it's often at Blackbird Coop. Yeah, good guy. The Plant Slant, that one I don't know. I do want to get through more of where we are at right now in Stars in Time, but I'm going to take a look and see if I know the Plant Slant or not. I'm going to send myself a little message here. Let's see if this is somebody. Oh, thank you. Super appreciate it. Yeah, I'll take a look. Okay. So here we are, reading a book about bushcraft. For those of you that are not caught up, this is a very cumulative and deep story game. So, caveat emptor, I suppose. Oh crap! He seemed to say. This would be. Well, it's late. I need to sleep. Also, scene change. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I do need to scene change. Thanks. I'm still new to streaming, you guys, so I appreciate any and all help in the production side of things to keep things going. Love you too. Have a good night. Sleep. Did I just say sleep dreams? Sleep dreams, Nico. Sleep dreams. I'm just going to double down. Anytime I say something wrong on stream, that's what I meant to say. Absolutely. Thanks for popping in, and sleep well. My love to the missus and the fur babies, please. And let's catch up soon, yeah. Okay. This would be... Yeah, it's just going to be a thing now. Honestly, if you try to dream while you're awake, it's just going to be a daydream, so you might as well be sleeping. I don't necessarily need you to have sweet ones. Just dream. Dream bad dreams. I don't care. Just dream. This would be very, very, very useful to know, wouldn't it? Oh, even the spacing got weird on this one. It's so very, very useful. Interesting. May I see? How are you even reading this? Because it's in my language. Letters? Bad. I can't read it at all. Yeah, Sifrin's better than you guys. Just Austin, yeah, obviously.
I never even heard of witchcraft. Witchcraft.
I want to say witchcraft because it sounds so much like that. It's not.
Are you sure it's even real?
Worth a try. Since you can read it, can you translate what you can, Sif?
Do it. Do it.
You nod furiously. Hell yeah. You start reading and translate as best you can. I'll leave the thinking to you all. Aw. I don't feel like Mirabella's really shown us that she's like not intellectual. I find this part kind of sad that she's like noping out right here.
I am a child. I have a lot on my mind. I cannot help.
Oh, this is so sad. Everybody's just like, I'm noping out of this. Understandable. Isabeau and Odile, anyway, listen intently. While Mirabelle and Bonnie start playing some kind of game in the corner. This is incredibly crucial to Sifrin. I feel kind of sad that they're not even trying to understand. You know, if something's like way above your head, but it's so meaningful to somebody that looks like family to you, wouldn't you just like ask follow-up questions as they go along if they start to lose you? Like, what if somebody's super deep in a Warhammer, I don't know, lore, and they start talking to you about dwarf history, and you're like, wait, I can't remember, what was the name of that king again? Or like, what time frame is this? Like, wouldn't you goad them along to try to, I don't know. It's witchcraft. This should be important. It's like the magic of making your dreams come true. Why would they not be interested? It's fine. It's one time where the developer and I are at odds with each other on how this story is written. You keep translating. After a bit, Odile nods.
I think I understand. Wishcraft, as the name implies, is the art of crafting wishes. Of making whatever you desire come true.
I mean, isn't that magic, period?
According to this, there seems to be no clear limit on what kind of wish you can make come true.
That seems crazy. A big part of it seems to come through just believing very strongly that you wish that, oh, is this a typo? That your wish will come true, huh?
So by crafting some specific rituals, in conjunction with a powerful will for your wish to come true, people can seemingly make any kind of wish come true.
Okay.
You used the word congestion, so now I'm confused. Conjunction. It means...
The same way we use craft and certain knowledge and will to make figurines move, there's a way to use craft to make your wishes come true. You nod. Bonnie raises their hand.
You have a question, Boniface?
Can it make any wish come true if you ask?
Yes, but the way the wish comes true seems a little more complicated than that, from what Sifrin translated.
Yeah, depending on what you ask, your wish might not come true, but you might get the means to make your wish come true. So like, let's say you wish to win a rock, paper, scissors tournament. Instead of just having it come true through pure luck, you might get something to help make it come true. That's a bad analogy because you didn't explain what the something was. Like okay, here we go. Maybe you get better at reacting and you could see your opponent's hand in slow motion as it falls, so you can change your own hand. Sounds kind of like cheating to me, frankly.
Or maybe you'd get the insight to tell what they'd be playing based on their body language. That's probably better. Or you just get the power to see the future so you know what hand your opponent will play beforehand.
Oh, or maybe you could meet a powerful rock, paper, scissors master who'd be willing to teach you through the goodness of their heart. Maybe.
But what if your opponent also made a wish to win? What do you think would happen? Maybe the wishes would cancel each other out and the match would end in a draw. Or maybe their wishes would both be considered null and it'd be anyone's game. Or maybe the wishes can't work because it's two opposite wishes, so they both explode and destroy the whole world.
Okay, Bonnie. Good. Yeah, sure. Maybe that happened. Oh no. But neither of the wishes would come true then. So maybe they'd both get to win somehow. Maybe they'd go to different tournaments.
Or share a medal.
Cute.
This is fascinating.
Makes you want to go into wishology, huh?
Ha! Almost.
So, if wishcraft is how the king got his powers, what did he wish for then?
I don't know, but maybe his power to freeze people in time might not be what he wished for. But it's the means to make his wish come true.
To make Vogard perfect. A perfect picture.
Oh! But then... question, I have a question.
Yes, Mira? I give you permission to speak. This is cute. This whole, like, 3 of them are lecturers and 2 of them are students sort of metric.
Thank you. Sifrin, you think the king could have gotten Timecraft powers by just wishing for them, right?
You nod. Considering he's the one who told you about wishcraft in the first place.
So then, if wishes can be that powerful, wouldn't anyone making a wish at any time be kind of dangerous? We'd be living in a very different world, wouldn't we? If someone wished to be the strongest person alive, or a kid wished for 1,000,000 ponies, we could do that.
Oh God.
Wish for 1,000,000 ponies.
Bodies. Stars all over their face. Probably don't teach Bonnie wishcraft just yet.
Oh no.
To answer your question, my dear Mira, it seems that just wishing for things does hold a little bit of power. But like, not enough to actually make anything come true. But like Sif said, over time, people figured out specific ways to do wishcraft to increase their chances of the wish coming true.
And it depends on the wish, too. Some wishes are easier to make come true.
It also depends on the strength of the wish. Like, how much you want it to come true. Although, it seems the strength of the wish isn't as important as the whole ritual part. You can wish as hard as you want for something, but if there's no ritual, it's very likely that nothing will happen.
I wish I won this single game wouldn't ask for much belief, or for a lot of rituals. But in theory, you could prepare rituals and wish for something much larger, like I wish I could win this world tournament. Or I wish to get enough power so I could freeze a whole country in time, right? Right.
So the king knew how to do wishcraft then. That's what this means? Wishcraft could account for his mastery over timecraft, and so he must have known specific rituals to make his wish come true. Where could he have learned them? From that one country that doesn't exist. Doesn't matter. I mean, that's a good point too. Because that's it, isn't it? That's it. Wishcraft is the art of making wishes come true. Wishes that could bestow immense power. A wish must be what is trapping you here. Oh my. That's it, that's it, that's it. You can't help but smile widely. Why? Who even wished it, and how would you get them to not wish it if they really want you trapped in time? This is worse knowledge, really. Finally, a hint. Finally, a real path you can follow. I guess. Something you can do. You try and calm your breathing. Phew. Okay. Specific rituals, huh? It's a long shot, but there might be another book about wishcraft somewhere. There is, and it's on floor 2. Something you couldn't read before. Thank you. We're going to go straight to a tier. Touch the tier. Go to floor 2. Floor 2. Use the keys. I don't even care. I don't even care if it takes 10. I got so many of these points. You wake up. You dreamt about stars, stars, stars. You want to cry. That may be true. Let's real quick. I don't want to get in fights. Just switch to Memory of Sadnesses real fast. We don't have to do that. Cutscene. The library is up and over this way. Started to walk towards the office when I realized I do not need to do that. Library, not here. Press the switch. We already... No, that cutscene. Okay, it's this one. All right, go back to Memory of Memories and read this book. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
Wow, look at how old this book just called Shields looks.
Oh, this is not the one. My bad. This is the carrot method one. Which is the one that's for nudes? My bad. Moldy old books. One of them is written in your language. Okay, it's the middle one. Good thing. I was like, oh crap, I can't remember which one. You can read it now. Yes. It seems to be a book on different rituals to craft wishes. Every single book from this country, apparently, or at least the ones that are in this House of Change, are all wishcraft. Which, that's crazy. That also means that at some point before the country was deleted from everybody's memory, they were teaching wish magic in like just these houses of change, or houses of change. Yeah. So the change god believers wanted this ability too. So did everybody have this? Who could do this? Anyway, you flip through it. Oh, another wiggly, headachy book. Is this another book on wishcraft? You nod. You start translating as best you can. The book talks about how many different rituals to craft wishes. Oh, sorry, about many different rituals to craft wishes. From the correct way to pick up 4-leaf clovers, to calling out to shooting stars the right way, to...
Favor tree what now?
The favor trees can grant wishes? Wait, I thought they couldn't they?
Favor trees like the one in Dormont?
The one everyone asked things to do? Aha. It makes sense. It makes sense. You even vaguely remember thinking about it a long time ago. Asking a higher power for a favor is no different than making a wish, isn't it? Isn't it? So could someone's wish to the favor tree have trapped you here? Whose? What? What did you wish for at the favor tree again? Jeez, I don't remember. That was months ago, wasn't it? I have no idea. You think and think and think, trying to remember what you even wished for. It was so far back. Such a long time ago. You wished to visit more places with Mirabelle. Oh, that sounds like something I would have chosen. That sounds like me. Was that all? You think so? Oh. It can't be because of your wish then. You haven't even gotten farther than beating the king, let alone leaving the house to make that wish come true. Your wish can't come true until you escape the loops. So then maybe... What did you all wish for? Oh God, what if one of them's like, I just wish I could hang out with you guys forever. Nothing would ever change.
To the favor tree, you mean? Well, I mentioned it earlier, but I wished to win a coin flip. A wish that came true now that I think about it.
Did it? In this loop? Because I think it failed her in other loops, right?
I didn't put any belief in it, but the rituals are supposed to be the important part, aren't they?
But you know her wish doesn't come true on every loop. Yes. Yes. Some loops, she wins the coin flip. Some loops, she doesn't.
I I asked for my sister to be okay. I wished for all of Vogard to be safe from the king. I said at the same time that Sifrin said, Dot, dot, dot. Lots of dot, dot, dots. What about Isabeau? Thank you. What about you, Isabeau? God, this developer and I are just on the same wavelength, I swear. I, didn't wish for anything. Yeah, sure you didn't. What? 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 Listen, I just didn't know what to wish for. I'm an indecisive guy. Leave me alone. Oh, I can't believe this. Oh, madame, I'm gonna wish to win my next coin flip is gonna judge me now? I didn't think anything would happen. At least I wished for something. That's too bad. Yeah, I'm kind of bummed I didn't wish for anything now. Why didn't I clap my hands and wish for something? Huh? Clap your hands? Does Isabeau know a ritual? Yeah? That's how you ask a favor to the favor trees. Why am I learning this? How many hours have I been in this game? And Isabeau's just talking about this now. You look at the tree and clap your hands once and say aloud whatever you ask for. Dot, dot, dot. Yeah. Isabeau looks at everyone else. Is that not correct? No, that's what I did. Me too. Wait, even Odile knows this. I'm just learning this now. This is how you taught me, Isabeau. That's also how I learned it at school. Sifrin, did you not do it like that? No, of course not. You make your wish and breathe it into the leaf you like best. Wait, Sifrin has his own ritual? And fold the leaf over to keep your wish safe. What? It just makes sense. They're all looking at you. You've only wished at a favor tree that one time, but it just makes sense. You try to explain. You choose a leaf to represent yourself. You breathe your wish into it to make a link between you and whatever you're wishing to. So a link between you and the tree? No, the universe, I think. Keep going, Sifrin. You repeat your wish 3 times. What the Why am I learning about this just right now? 3 times? 6 could work, I think, or 7 or 13. So whatever number? And then you fold the wish into the leaf to tether the link between you and the wish. Touching it. They're all staring at you. Yeah, well, they already were, so. If you just look at the tree and clap and say stuff aloud, why would the wish know where to go? Damn, you're just calling them all out. Oh, no. Did none of their wishes come true? I suppose so. That kind of makes sense, I suppose. But here's the thing. Sifrin's wish didn't come true either. He's talking about, like, he knows this whole ritual, but the Sifrin wish is still, like, up in the air. Or at least because somebody has made him stuck in this loop thing. Maybe it's... What's the word? Maybe he's his wish is on hold until their wish is fulfilled. But that's so many details to remember. And that's not how we were taught at all. It's something we learn as Vogardians, and I've never heard anyone do it differently. But then the favor trees are more of a superstition, aren't they? No one really takes it seriously. Well, except lately, where everyone started taking it super seriously, just in case. So did everyone in the country mess up their wish? Odile starts laughing. Why are you laughing? Sorry. It's just funny. This could have been a way to save Vogard if everyone somehow wished for it. But no one knew how to do it correctly, so... And the only person who knew how to do it wished for... What did you wish for, Sifrin? Uh-oh. No, are you gonna tell him? Or what's gonna go on here? It's embarrassing, so... I wished for croissants to be eradicated. Why would he say that? What? What? No, not croissants. And since Sifra knew the ritual, croissants might actually be... Oh no. I sure hope this specific wish doesn't come true. But yeah, no one except Sif knew the right ritual, but... Rituals are only one part of it, right? Belief is another. If enough people wish for the same thing, maybe it can make a difference. Heh. A drop of belief in an ocean of nothing. Boo. So, Mirabelle wished for Vogard to be saved. Odile wished to win a coin flip. Bonnie wished for their sister to be okay. And Isabeau didn't wish for anything. You don't think any of those wishes could have trapped you here. So, maybe someone else's? The king probably wished for Vogard to be perfect or something, so you don't think it's related to you. Is there a way to know what people in Vogard wished for? You should ask the villagers in Dormont what they wished for. Oh, no. Okay. Let's go back to Dormont. This seems like a thing we're gonna do. Let's put on Memories of Sadness real quick and go find ourselves a tear to touch. Where be a tear? Pardon. Excuse me. Pardon me. Here's a tear. Let's touch this tear. It seems like we've touched this one before. You had a good sleep. Back to Dormont. You wake up. You dreamt you were falling. You feel unsteady. You reach toward the light. You close your single eye. We are in loop 63. Did we lose 10 loops? Did we lose 10? We were just in 53. Bruh. Okay. So we're really losing bigger and bigger and bigger time. Jeez. Sifrin, you're up. Enter Mirabelle. I can't skip this at all. Why? Okay, here we can start to skip. All right. She's got everything she needs. Let's talk about fishing. You know nothing will bite, and yet you fish. Once again, you didn't catch anything, but it was restful. You need to ask. What I asked the favor tree? I asked for Vogard to be saved so I can catch some more fish. Okay. Thank you. What about you? Smug one. Oh, hey, traveler. You're not from Vogard, are you? That's the rumor, at least. I'm from Poteria myself. I came to Vogard to further my studies a few months ago. How are you liking Vogard? It's nice, right? Lots of scholars, good food, welcoming people. Especially their houses of change. They let everyone in and aren't shy about sharing their knowledge, even if you don't follow their belief. It's strange, right? I've traveled a lot, but I've never been to a country with such welcoming people. I could move here, to be honest. Well, it's a little awkward right now with the king. I might actually be forced to move here. Permanently. I should pick a good spot to be frozen in. Not that I think you won't win tomorrow, of course. I have faith you'll win. Of course. Vogard is very welcoming. That's why the king wants to freeze it in time forever. Rewarding kindness with death. You need to ask. The favor tree? I asked to be able to go back to Poteria soon. Okay. That's you. How about running person? Run, person.
Ooh, look at you. So scrawny. Scrawny one. Did you know you could press shift to run? Yeah. Just give it a try sometime. I know. I always run. Yes, I know about all this. Did you know about this? Yes, I know about shift. Yes, I know about the options menu. Do you run? Do you like running? I know about this. Yes. Good. Yes, now that I'm looking closer at you, you seem like someone who likes to run. But you should do more figurative running and less metaphorical running. Oh, damn. What I mean is you look like you like to run from your problems. I can see it in your face. But you need to learn to face your problems head on, scrawny one. Okay, maybe you should shut up. What? Sorry, the sound of my feet hitting the ground made it impossible for me to hear you just now. Oh, I see you walk away. Going to run a bit, huh? I understand. I will also run around. Goodbye. Wait, you need to ask. Huh? If I asked the favor tree for anything? Asked for Vogard to be saved, of course. What an interesting question. The head housemaiden asked me the same thing before the house fell. Interesting. Why did she ask that? She sings softly, your mind elsewhere. Oh, hi. You're one of the saviors, aren't you? We can skip past most of this. Isabeau. What a nice young man, so full of energy. Only child. Right. Can't remember her sister's name, but isn't that because her sister went to... You stop thinking about it. You need to ask. Are you wondering what I asked the favor tree? It's a secret. Oh, fine. I don't need to talk to you. You know, the end of the road is fine and all, but I only have one regret. Yeah, you're never going to find the thing. Last one you seen was 48. Wasn't very good. It sucks. No one likes it. Need to ask. Would I ask the favor tree? Ha! Do you even need to ask? You guess not. Yeah, they were just looking for the last issue of Chateau Castle or whatever. Hi. Big hat, impossibly warm-looking cloak. You must be one of the people traveling with Mirabelle. All right. Tell her what Mirabelle thinks of her. Liked her style. Okay. Give me 3 seconds. They write a little letter that we take to Mirabelle, but we're not going to actually, because we already did this. Fan mail. Better give it to her before tomorrow. I don't want to scare her, please. Need to ask. Oh, ask the favor tree to help Mirabelle on her journey. I don't really believe in that stuff, but the head housemaiden does, so I thought I'd give it a shot. Okay, you don't believe in it, but you do believe in the House of Change. Let's keep talking. Let's talk to the boulanger. Boulanger. Hey, want to buy something? You show your only silver coin. With one of those, you can get a third of a pastry. But aren't you one of the saviors traveling with little Mirabelle? Yeah, we already read all this. There's nothing changing here. Sure, but I'm actually known for a delicious buttery croissant. No, you don't want a croissant. Croissant. I want your chocolate croissant. One, oh yeah, pain au chocolat. You're still hungry. You don't look great. Everything okay? Good luck tomorrow. You need to ask. I asked the tree to save my daughter. Oh, smart. And the kid? Welcome. I'm helping Papa today. You need to ask. She's the one that trapped me in this curse. This Boulanger's daughter. The tree? I asked for a pile of croissants. Oh, of course you did. Of course you did. Okay, bye. Do I ask tutorial kid? Is this feels like one of these people you don't ask for things like this. Any advice? What do you need? I don't need advice. I pressed the wrong thing. Get me out of these menus. No! I hate this. There we go. Talk later, tutorial kid. Let's see. They ran up. You need to ask. Okay, you do ask, tutorial kid. Huh? Would I ask the big tree? I asked to win my next rock, paper, scissors fight. Of course. Okay. Enough from you. There's somebody up here. One person. Hi. Hello, young lad. Sit down next to me. You can sit on benches and stools while arguing to them. Yeah. It's just a tutorial person. Thank you for teaching me. No, we don't care about what old people think. They might have an answer. You never know. What if it was them? With Mirabelle and lady with glasses, we could skip all this. Okay, wait, what? You don't... Okay, the shopkeep doesn't have an answer either. I'm finding more and more people that won't answer this question for me. Librarian? Are you... Nope. Probably not gonna help you with anything. You need to ask. Here we go. What asked the favorite tree? I don't actually believe in that stuff, so I didn't ask for anything. I did help the housemaiden with it. Help the housemaiden with it? That... With what? Help the head housemaiden with what? She was asking everyone what they asked for. Yeah, that's weird. Why? Who's texting me? So late. Painting plaid sucks. Why are you painting plaid? I don't know why. Why are you asking? I don't know, but I'm gonna have to talk to the head housemaiden, apparently. What about you? Welcome to my home, complete stranger. One of the people traveling with that Mirabelle. This is one of those people you can't skip anything, right? Every single time you talk to them, there's no skipping the dialogue, which is... this is why I don't come in this house very often. Oh, plaid skirt. So easy to mess up. Yeah. That's, I mean, I can see that being tricky. All right. Necklace, it was a different necklace, same reaction. Universe must not care about her that much. That's such a rude thing to say. I like to ask my wife which one she actually really likes. What's wrong? You look really pale. The favorite tree, huh? I asked it to save my wife, obviously. Make her move again. I could have asked it to save everyone, but... Jesus Christ, what the... Why? I'm selfish like that, I suppose. Yeah, I guess you are. Think you did okay so far, just taking a break and watching a streamer I like to watch. Cool, who are you watching? Alright, let's talk to you. Oh, someone there? Hi, I'm kind of technically half blind too. Oh, you're that savior, the one with the eye patch, aren't you? I've heard about you. Trying to get advice from another blind person, see? Alright, yeah, happened a while ago. How you dealing with it? I keep bumping into tables. Getting used to not having depth perception may be difficult. You can find traps, right? Isn't that something you could ask them to help you with? Yeah, in theory. No, but it's fine. If you need advice from another blind person, you know where to find me. Being half blind is the least of your problems right now. This is true. Oh, he's not going to tell me the thing? Fine. I don't... So these kids surely didn't wish bad things upon me, but we're going to ask anyways, because we've got to ask everybody in the town. Little girl's making frog embroidery. Seems too shy to make eye contact with you. Hi. Hi. Okay. You like frogs? Totally awesome. Totally like toads. Okay, success. The tree? Asked for a big frog to come in and punch the king in the face. Well, that's a pretty sweet wish. Hey, big-hatted one. Well, I talked about you. Said you're a traveler with a big hat, but it doesn't mean you're a wizard because wizards aren't real. Are you a wizard? Boop their nose. Yep. Protection spell. Oh, boring. The kid turned away. Okay, cool. We get to still ask them. Huh? Who cares about some stupid tree? I didn't ask it anything. It's your job to save us tomorrow anyway, isn't it? I guess. You still have prayers or whatever. You look so weird from the sky. How did you know? Yes, I knew it. All right. Four-pointed leaf. Oh, I forgot about this. The leaf. And I could go to this. I need to remember that this kid has a four-pointed leaf. And then I'm going to go and use it at the tree. I'm going to make a wish happen. Because it fell from the sky. Can we ask the kid? Yeah.
Favorite tree? Asked for everyone to be okay tomorrow.
Of course, that seems to be the common theme here. All right, you. I don't think this person has anything interesting to say. You're all cowards. That's new. This is the person who's like making plans for a party, right?
Cowards? Because we want to grasp whatever happiness we can in the face of death. We can't help you. None of us are skilled enough to fight. Is it bad enough for us to want to find happiness in this last final change in our lives?
Well, I guess not. Why did I call her a coward again? Or him? You need to ask.
The tree, huh? Asked for everyone in Dormont to have a good time tomorrow.
Okay. It's not the same as asking for salvation, but it's something. All right. Get the flower. It's fine. You need to ask. What I asked the tree? It's private, isn't it? I didn't tell the house maiden, so I don't see why I'd have to tell you. Sorry. Okay. Well, it's probably not about me. What about drawing kid?
Hey, it's Maribel.
It's Maribel.
It's a me.
Can you draw something I could take with me? It's everybody. To your family members. It's me and my friends. Why do you say friends when you thought family members? The kid makes happy noise, gives you the drawing. Put the drawing in your pocket. Thank you, talented one. We don't have to ask. What about the sheep? Did one of these sheep wish me into a time loop? You fucking sheep, I know. I know it's one of you. Okay. That's everybody from these two screens. What does this 4-leaf or 4-pointed leaf do? It's close to fall. Its shape looks familiar. Oh, that's like a star, right? Let me take a brief break now that the ads went off on their own this time, and give people some time to come back to what the hell we're doing with the 4-pointed leaf and what the hell we're doing with the rest of the people in Dormont, because they're not answering my questions. Be right back. All right, jaw. I feel like it's a little bit broader. Oh, this is pretty good. That's pretty good. Again, we're not just going to sit here and micromanage. We just need it a little bit wider in the jaw hinge bone. Oh, Mary broke Gus. Oh, Mary. I will sign this petition. What? Jeez. Ears? I don't think ears are going to matter too much.
$135. Thank you for your contribution to the Book of Crow and the religion.
What's their name?
Book of Crow.
I'm sorry, what?
Book of Crow, you say?
Rose Thompson.
Yes.
Yeah, the Book of Crow. Have you read it?
I have not. I'm very, very new to this area.
Ah.
Are you a woman of God?
I'm sorry?
Are you a woman of God?
I was raised to be, yes.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bad.
We are men
for
and
us.
women of Lucifer. So, I want you to give that book a look after we leave. And if you want to find us, we will be in Annesburg if you have any questions.
They're in Annesburg.
Okay.
Interesting.
That's true. Now,
Is this the path?
This is the way.
Streaming of Oz just logged in.
Stream of Oz. Hungry like the wolf.
Hungry like the wolf. 5052329. Pound 9579.
Oh, now. Hungry like the Oz. Who is probably also very hungry.
If I had a splinter and it also sucked my butt, I would have difficulty getting rid of it. I'm promising you on this stream, which will live on YouTube forever in the live tab, so you will always be able to come back here and quote me on this, that when I'm making enough money to run this household, I will come back to the principles that I stand by.
I need to take my night pills.
All right, we're back. Thanks for your patience. I do need to quit stream soon, but I want to figure this part out. They said go back and talk to everybody in the town. I'm gonna use this 4-pointed leaf. I just want to try to use it and see what happens. You look at the leaf, shaped like a star. Yes, I know this. You remember and forget, and remember and forget. Yes, well, you ripped the leaf into tiny pieces. Why? Sifrin. That is not what I wanted you to do. Talk to Isabeau real quick. I need to do the favor tree thing. Oh, sorry, I'm in your way then, aren't I? I'll get out of your hair. See you at the clock tower. Forgot you can just sort of like get rid of him super fast. I guess we'll talk to Loop. They're the only other person here besides like my party members who I haven't spoken to yet. Hey, Stardust. How can I help you in this wonderful new loop? God, there's nothing. You have nothing new. You need to help on how to help everyone. I think I already know how to help everybody there. Were they family members again? You know what to do. Just help them all out in the same loop and go through the house with them. But you know it won't change anything. It really won't. So do I really need to help them again? Do you want to help them again? Yes, of course. Well, you can help them again if you want, but you don't really need to. They'll do just fine without you, you know. Who do you think you are? Their savior? Silly. If you do help them, you can just zone out and fast forward to it if you get bored. And you'll still get a nice skill for them out of it. I pity them, though. I wonder if they think you're doing this out of obligation. Or worse, just because it makes your life easier. That's rude. That's rude. That's rude. I don't want to talk to you about this anymore. Any other questions? You know how to find more about the king. Nothing. Not a full refresher on that. Find more about the loops. What should I do now? So someone's wish or multiple wishes might be the reason you're looping in time. Finally something new, even though it was grayed out text. You've thought about it and I don't think it's my wish. And it doesn't seem to be anyone in your party either. So what did everyone else in Vogard wish for? Oh, I talked to them. Someone mentioned the head housemaid and asked them the same thing. But she probably won't answer if you ask her. Is there a way to know why the head housemaid asked them this? Besides talking to her? Oh, I'm talking to Mirabelle? Maybe you should search her office. Oh, okay. Sure, we're going to go search her office. I'm going to do that at the beginning of next stream, honestly. That's going to open up a whole other can of worms. I'm going to want to play for like another hour. It's already so late. Okay, nothing else. Never mind. What a question about? Did I see myself in the house? Saw a weird shade. Book fan. Make a bomb. Fix a knife. Nah. It's all the same stuff. Alright. I'm gonna go save. And we're gonna use the banana peel and go straight to floor 2 and go to the head housemaiden's office. That is the thing we're gonna do. Close your eyes. Whisper the statue and ask for speed again. It's what you want. Cool. Did the thing. All right. Saving. Saved. Good. Okay. We learned something, but it feels like it was a lot of time for something so small. And we did so much just, I don't know, walking through the same halls, avoiding fights, sometimes having to fight. fighting the king again, seeing the same ending at the end. It just, the parts that you can't skip that are repetitive are so draining. So draining. And the little bits that are leading me along, it is breadcrumbing better than Omori, which kept too much away from you. Too much was just extra cryptic until near the end. It's doing better than that, but it's still like, it is slow, sloggy pace to get through the story. Oof. Thanks for the stream. It was fun. I had a lot of fun too. Like I'm upset at the tempo, but like I also get it from a narrative decision perspective. Like, why would somebody make you feel this way and make you take this long? I understand it, right? It's like, I feel like there's sometimes when a game's mechanics are bad or unfair or just like not the best choice, and you can't really sort out why they made the choices that they did. Like some of the Myst games, honestly, some of the ways that they wrote their attempts at puzzles or science experiments or whatever, I was like, I don't know why you're making everybody do this, guys. This is really annoying. But I sort of, even not knowing the full story, I kind of get that they're putting you through an emotional experience at the same time that they're putting you through a story. So if the story is just like, this happened, then this happened, then this happened, that's one type of tempo, but they're giving you a different tempo for a reason, I feel. Yeah. All right. Hey, if you've been watching on Twitch, we're going to go find somebody to go right out to at this time. It is late for me. It is hella late for me. If you were watching on any other platform besides Twitch, your stream is ending now. I will see you in less than 24 hours for more Control 1 while we count down the release of Control 2, aka Control Resonant, which is coming out in September. So I thought I would play through Control 1 up to the point when the release of Control 2 comes out. But I am blowing through the game because I'm doing so much better at playing than I did my first time through. Not that there's any evidence of how I played. But yeah, tune in tomorrow. Join me tomorrow, hopefully sometime between 10 p.m. Eastern and 11 p.m. Eastern. That would be between 7 and 8 p.m. Pacific. And we'll start that stream, hopefully, on relative time. All right. Good night, everybody, and I'll see you in less than 24 hours.